They agreed that we're going to share the material for everybody.
How many you get?
So I think where is Dr. You? Why don't you just after the briefing. What happens to a copy of the plan? And I get around to the. So Dr. You can that's what I will do.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We want to very specifically welcome all of you, our colleagues, to the first day and first session of the Technology and Art Learning Project, which was organized by the Innovation in Student Group. This project is domiciled in the University of Nigeria. Sometime back, we attended as a 5-man team for the Benue University in the University of Nigeria and Suka for the beginning of the process that has brought us to the step down stage of it, first day of its kind today, the 12th of September 2022. Without further ado, we are trying to create a WhatsApp group already, and we have added members, those who have registered to that WhatsApp group. The idea is that whatever material that is here for use for this project, workshop entirely will be shared there. It will be a hands-on workshop, and by the grace of God, we believe that we achieve all the objectives of this workshop at the speed of light. The workshop materials that we handed over to you at the point of registration contains a program of activity as well as a free workshop evaluation questionnaire. So after introducing you to the preliminary information, I would like to call your attention to the Day-1 program of activities. Registration has been ongoing. It will continue until all participants and guests are registered. That is item 1 on our activity log. Then we, without further ado, we would like to open this workshop with a word of prayer. The program is a volunteer, and we expect the commonly moved by the Spirit, preferably the Holy Spirit, to lead us with our prayer. My name is Clement. I am a moderator for the day. Thank you.
Let us pray. Our God, our Father in heaven, we thank you very much for making it possible for us to see today. And particularly for everyone not to come here, attend this special workshop. We want to commit the whole process, the whole workshop into your care. Look at the result from the beginning, lead us through what's been taught to the end of the workshop. We ask all this in Christ's name. Amen.
Amen. All right. Now that the opening prayer has been said, part of the registration would be that we know ourselves, we are from the same institution. We have been away for 7 months. One of the child somewhere is coming today. I had to think for 5 seconds before I remember his name. So there is a huge possibility that we may progress ourselves at the personal level. I'd like to, on my part, introduce in a very simple way the head of department of professional identity integration of the United Union. The appreciation, sir, and the professor, I appreciate you for being here with us. We know that this conference hall would not have been available for us if you had not given that your best. Thank you very much, sir. The Tibet project appreciates you. I would like to welcome and introduce one of the present. Then the rest of us introduce ourselves. Another person I'd like to introduce myself is the focal person, or the institutional focal person for the Tibet workshop of Benue University, Dr. Benedict Jose Lago. He's also an assistant professor. Appreciation, sir. Thank you very much. He's the chief lead for the institution. As you can see, he is also intelligent professor. You can see he's sitting behind the whole lot of giants and ensuring that we are on air and online. We are on Facebook, we are on YouTube, and we are on Zoom. So the WhatsApp group that will be created, we are expecting that we share the links in those the WhatsApp group, and we expect that members can book in and avail yourself the resources that are available. So we'll move to the Nabe's right-hand side, and we'll proceed by introduction in that manner on the Nabe's right-hand side. Thank you, sir.
Morning to the chairman and English colleagues. My name is I think what should not be question. Business education industry. Welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. So we'll move back to our colleague who said opening prayer for the great introduction, sir.
On your board. And then for the bill for business education open.
What's up, sir?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Bufang Bumapa.
Now, where are you? How about I introduce yourself? So, come respond to everybody's. You go in and it is my name on business education. Thank you, sir. One, everyone. That's just my name. Department of Official.
This is Jane, from the government of work and tech, economics.
The Department of Vocational Education, Industrial Education.
Department of Vocational Education, Industrial and Education.
That if the number you registered with is not from WhatsApp, we appreciate it if you add the number that can be added to the WhatsApp group for this step down WhatsApp. So with that, we'll move to the national anthem. Look at the program activities. So we'll have the institution song. So, may we now arise for the anthem. After my count. 1, 2, go. Arise,
So serve our Father's love, with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and mind, one day come back with freedom. Peace and unity.
The PSU anthem, Hail Great Benue University, first of its kind, not of the night. Hail Great PSU, seated in the Benue Tribe, citadel of academic excellence, lone pearl in the heart of the savannah, where knowledge sails with the smiling days for the African sun. Sunshine, Horatio, Glory, we liberate through radiant knowledge, born in response to the genuine need to bridge the gap of illiteracy, to foster unity in diversity. Diligence, commitment are what words. We develop manpower and preserve cultural heritage. So let's arise and light up wisdom path. God on our side will stand like a giant. Let's all arise and take our place in the heaven of cultured men and women. Let's all arise and leave behind tradition for generations to come. So now arise, great PSU. Arise, light of wisdom's path. Thank you all, please, you may be seated. On our program of activities, it is time, but we expect that I would like to, it's not itemized, but we are on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 item, which is a welcome address / overview of the TEL project. We would like to, at this point, apologize sincerely for the power issues that we have had. We had a major disruption here yesterday. This was not a visit. However, we had a backup plan. And today, seeing the backup plan that we have in terms of power supply as certain inadequacy. The projector was working well until now. So we want to appeal that we make do with our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Zoom, as well as WhatsApp, as much as possible. So we shall be sharing the speech by the team lead of the TEL project. Here, the BS contact person, I share his speech on the WhatsApp group right away, and he's already planning to make his presentation. Please turn your hand for the collaborative, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, distinguished colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are enjoying the strike. So it's not comfortable for some of us, but we have no choice. Also have to apologize for putting you out during the strike to here. the whole we are doing is for our own good. That is why we decided to get involved and be part of it. This training, what we will be doing is on behalf of the University of Nigeria and Sudan, which is the hub university for this project. And Benue University is acting as a spoke university. In other words, we are benefiting from part of the grants that TEFCON gave to UNN to train vocational and technical teachers in the use of technology tools to enhance teaching and learning. The project is titled Technology Enhanced Learning Response to Pedagogical Changes During and Post Emergencies for Improving Students' Access and Performance in Vocational Technical Education. Before I go on to deliver Professor Austin's address, let me explain something very briefly. You might be wondering why computer education people are also involved. Going by the NUC structure, computer and robotics education is in vocational and technical education. That is why universities like Institute and Bauchi and all those universities, other universities that run computer and robotics education are out in vocational and technical education. So when this project was conceived, it was thought necessary that here, even though we have computer science education in the Department of Science Education, they should be involved because they are part and parcel of this project. I just wanted to make that clarification so that we want some good strength. Now, I speak here in front of you this morning on behalf of Professor Emmanuel C. Austin, who is the principal investigator, UNN UNESCO Univoc Center coordinator and founder team leader, innovation in TPET, research group, University of Nigeria and Sudan. The emergencies such as natural disasters and pandemics, whether local or global, for example, COVID-19 that we just experienced, disrupt the totality of the educational system. Most importantly, access to vocational and technical education, teaching and learning. We are all aware that the aim of vocational and technical education is to equip the individual with practical skills for self-reliance and national development. However, this goal has been hindered during emergency periods due to imminent disruption to academic activity. Therefore, there is need for a pedagogical change to overcome the hindrances caused by the emergency. Literature shows that technology-enhanced learning systems can be adapted during those emergencies. Yet, there is paucity of test skills among VTE lecturers. This study or this research that is being done under this project is therefore designed to address the 10 responsibilities to pedagogical changes during and post emergencies for improved student access and performance. The specific objectives of this project are: 1, to conduct needs assessment on PT lecturers, use of identified field tools for quality practical and personal delivery during and post emergency period. 2, to develop their training package on the identified needs of VT lecturers for quality practical and personal delivery. 3, to conduct training and step-down training for VT lecturers during the developed training package. For to assess VT lecturers' effectiveness and the use of tech tools for quality practical instructional delivery. 5. Determine challenges faced by VT lecturers and the use of tech tools for quality practical instructional delivery. 6. Deliver instruction to VT students in selected VT courses using tech. 7. Determine the effectiveness of tech in promoting students' access and performance in quality VT practical instruction. The methodology that is adapted for this project is the research and development strategy. This strategy was considered best suited for this study, and the study is aimed at developing a tailored training package for capacity building of VT lecturers in response to the difficult changes during and post-emergency period for improving access and performance among VT students in the Nigerian university. The R&D approach will be carried out in 7 phases, in line with the specific purpose of the study. 19 vocational and technical education lecturers in 6 federal higher education institutions that teach VT subjects will be selected using a multi-stage approach. The procedure will be first conducting a need analysis for the interviews and focus group discussions to guide the development of a full-time training pattern. And the needs analysis will be based on the level of performance, which are the following tools we need training for effective utilization in teaching and learning. In our I've seen the schematics of the progression for the study as we go on. The tools that will be employed will be Google Plus, LMS, including blog, video, social media, lecture slides, online assessment, and things like that. So content development during the workshop, training sessions. Okay, same area. The lecturers will be provided with basic ICT facilities using the developed tool. Let me pause here to say that our institution, Benue University, the project has given us 5 laptop computers and the router. What that means is that if you want to develop any online package for students, you can come here. The router will be recharged every month, so you don't need to buy a credit. Just come and sit here, we'll turn on the router, and then you can use any of the laptop. I think these are 3 of them, some other person will use another one. So you can just pick a laptop here, sit here on the router for you, and then you put your online as part of the project. It will be a competency-based training, and the evaluation will also be on competency-based assessment. Practical instructions, and this is expected to be translated into training our students to be technologically competent and also to be able to assess learning during emergency period. On behalf of Professor Austin, I welcome you to this step-down training, and I apologize on behalf of the Institute team for the inability to be here with us this morning. I wish you very fruitful training. Thank you very much.
Very much, the third project's focal person, Dr. David Lam. With that, would the focal person give the introduction, a brief overview of the projects, which is frequently enhanced learning project, which is based with fast-paced learning. It is an exercise, it is a research exercise, and he emphasized being competence-based, and it has to be implemented. What he's saying directly is that for those who are here, this knowledge is for our personal development first and foremost, and it is also for us to apply it going forward. Thank you very much, the CBE for this speaker. At this point, I think it is in order, and although it's not they are fully on the program, to give honor to whom honor is due, the head of the department of vocational and technical education at the university. I believe that at this point it would be appropriate for me to give his remarks. Thank you very much.
Good morning, the team leader, the team leader, staff and colleagues. You are already at home, or this is your base. When I was given a notice about stepping down the training, it was a nice one. But much of what we are doing now in the digital age require this level of training. And if you are taking it down, it means this will go a long way in training others. I don't have much to say. I request that we commit our time to it, so that our coming here will not be in vain. I also wish maybe over time, as time goes on, we will even organize this for some of our students too, so that they will also be used to it. On this note, I declare this open.
We have fully received the blessing to wait for, and with the formal declaration of the workshop open, we'll move to more interaction from other members. We believe that we have interacted online and offline physically, but as a team, I believe that we are gathered here in the auspices of this training for the very first time. And I believe that there may have been many issues, questions, inquiries. As teachers, I believe that the question answers and answer questions and even question the questions all over again. So this is a good time for us to open up our minds and have healthy interactions. And I believe that the institutional person is equal with that to address all questions that will come from all of our participants. So the floor is now fully open for all of us to interact freely, after which we shall have a group photograph to formally document the commencement of this webinar training. So thank you all very much. The floor is open.
Yeah, any comment, any questions?
Okay.
Going to Agrees. Especially of the phrase, what they need analysis of fair use among where I know it's are the new that this analysis is rather it's better needs of the veterans and thank you very much.
Needs analysis for the tools as parents of veterans. First, we have taken our question one. We welcome all questions, please.
No. Interruption. Let me. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
The first phase of the program started when some staff in the university here was sent for the training. They selected few, I think about 5. Now we are stepping it down. More than 70% of those who are here will feel it for the first time. So it's not really for us to start asking questions because we are not got the feelings of what we are expecting. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 we're not there. What are we interacting? We get the feelings of what we are here for them. The interaction will be 4 minutes. Except for those who were there and had one or two things to share.
Thank you very much, sir, for your timely observation. We recall that some of the departments that we had for registration of the workshop is free workshop and evaluation. And I believe that the members of the team here are filled with free with evaluation because soon after this interaction, we have be collecting the tools from you. And we believe that those we went through the tool and questions to emanate from here. The questions that we're expecting from participants are basically for the free workshop evaluation. So that our workshop will still bear that in mind and see how we can meet the needs of all participants. The institutional focal person, why you to walk outside on fundamental question is training on the floor. And it is on the sample of foods and the need-based assessment that was made pre the formulation of this entire research. What was the need-based assessment? What sample, what population was used to arrive at why we are here today?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that question. Actually, you will recall that
Okay, let's see.
Okay, I guess I go over.
It's okay now.
Yes, let me start by saying that I'm not a full member of the research team. Like I said during the presentation, this is like the hub and spoke project. The hub and spoke project acts in a way that the hub, not just like the last one or we and the hub institution gets the grant and then invites other institutions to join them in conducting the project. So the spoke institutions don't participate in decision making in the hub itself. So our own here, we are a sport. There are six sport institutions. And the six sport institutions are drawn to the six geopolitical zones of the country. We have southeast, southwest, south, what is north central, northwest, northeast, everything like north. So that's all. You can see six. So in each of these zones, they selected one institution. The criteria for selecting a particular institution from that geopolitical zone, I am not aware. But I know that you are selected from this. At the beginning of the project, the impression we got was that it was federal institutions that were going to participate in this on this project. Incidentally, we are the only state university participating on this project. I think perhaps because the lead person has been part of us for many years. For those of you who are aware or who were here, you know that Professor Sinen has been here with us, has taught many of the people sitting here. So very much, very good. So close to 15, 20 years. Until I became head of the department for the farming. So I think it's based on that. And seeing the significant role of Benue State University Department of Education and Technical Education in the story of Education and Technical Education in Nigeria, that Benue State University was chosen. So they asked the vice chancellor, they wrote a letter to the vice chancellor asking whether Benue State University would really participate on the project. And the vice chancellor gladly accepted for us to participate. So a questionnaire was sent out. If you recall, I shared that questionnaire with you. That is what was the need analysis questionnaire. Many people filled that questionnaire. Some did not fill the questionnaire. Some attempted filling it somehow, maybe did not complete and submit. But at the end of the day, 6 people were selected from Benue State University. If you recall, the first set of letters from people when we got received contained 6 names. Then just 2 days to the training, they said, oh, they realized that what they needed was 5 people, including the lead person. So 1 person was dropped. And the basis for dropping that 1 person was done. The focal person for Benue State University is industrial technical education. Another person is also in industrial technical, so they have dropped 1 industrial technical. And they couldn't drop the vocal person, so they dropped the other person lower. For there was also a provision for agri-education. You are aware that we don't offer agri-education. So we fold in someone who had done with harvest engineering and technology. So that is also agri-development. We couldn't fill our other slots for agri during the step down because it required us to again select two people from those who participated in the need analysis. And we didn't have any other. So what we did was that we increased the number for home economics and the computer. No, computer we're almost not getting somebody for computer. Even as we speak, we only have a chance. The other person's age is very busy, kind of, even though we sent his name. So I don't know if that when this addresses because the criteria for selection was entirely the business of the whole team. And we want to choose one institution. Remember, I didn't say university, tertiary institution. And that's why for not the other one, Karuna or technique was represented. There's, I think, Southwest or some one college of education was represented, and then the rest were universities. Since those names, I cannot say how they need the analysis questionnaire. Except for the chance, I think many of you will say, I know the rest of you will say.
Yeah, the question has been answered because I was asking whether the time that the assessment was done, you have actually I don't think participated in it. I think it was my day.
Yes.
What I was thinking maybe it was a different thing.
No, that's what.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes. Only your place.
Can I go ahead?
Please, go ahead.
Okay. You know, in vocational and technical education, is it all content can be presented via these are the fact that one of the principles of vocational and technical is clearly that the training environment must be a replica of what is obtainable in the industry. So, is there any tell tool that incorporates the actual or the real world visual reality, years of any vocational technical area? That is my worry. That is number one. Number two, there is something we often run away from. But it's a reality. Whether we run away from it or not, it's a reality that fares us directly in the face. This, what we are doing here means that we will be interacting with our students via these tools, and it has to be with the use of devices. Our students, even though some dismiss that it's not an issue, oftentimes they tell you
they don't have access to these tools, computers and all that. It means that this was not always take place when we are in school. It means that even if the students are at home or the instructors are also at home or wherever, this will be taking place. So in a situation where your trainee say they don't have access to this tool, how can we also overcome that? These are my fears.
Thank you very much. Yes, very fun.
Okay, thank you very much for that wonderful question.
There are two questions actually, sir.
Yes.
One is about the applicability of the TEL tools to the hands-on practicals that students need to engage. What is the feasibility of using TEL tools when we need to do hands-on practice? And secondly, availability of the devices and general access on the parts of the students.
Thank you very much. First, let me say that in the course of the training, so you will be able to determine whether there will be student access for us to do practical skills training for our students. Then the issue of students access to the tools themselves. As a preamble to that, we need to understand something. We are technology people. I will know that every technology is just an extension of human capability. It's just a tool. Like your knife, the tool in your hand will extend your capability of your hand to fight. Just like a hoe is a tool in your hand to extend the capability to dig the soil. So these online or electronic tools are just tools, nothing but tools. And what makes them useful is one, what is your objective? What do you want to achieve that you cannot achieve manually with your body? Two, what is the capability of that tool itself? You know that when you go back to the farming experience, you know, when you want to weed, there are some weeds that you use more, isn't it? Then another one you use deep hole. Based on what you want to achieve and the capacity of that weed. So we are learning in this training to be able to select tools that will help us to do our job when the need arises. And the need, as captured by this project, is during and after emergencies. During and after emergencies. I was clearly illustrated that during the pandemic, everything shut down. For close to 1 year, there was no teaching, there was no learning. But there were tools lying around which we could have used to teach and learn. The project opens our eyes and our minds to the possibilities and tools that are available. In case this kind of situation arises again, this is what we are going to do. Or even if it is not there, tools that can make our job as teachers simpler. So that's my answer to the first part. The second part is students. You cannot master something and the student doesn't have it. Like, let me give an analogy. Last semester or the other semester, immediately after the pandemic, I gave my students an assignment. They say during the pandemic, they were telling every teacher, everybody was telling every teacher to teach online, teach online, teach online. So what of a child in Aguano, I don't know how many of you know where Aguano is. Somewhere on the boundary between Nigeria and Cameroon, where there is no electricity, There's no telephone, there's no device maintenance area. I think the market there was changed to Potambra. We were the visit of the then military government. So what of the child who is there? How will we teach that child online? And I got so many responses, very interesting responses. Some of them say they want CD and send to that place because almost everywhere now they say rise and buy TV, which they watch in the evening, so they can make CDs, send to them, and they will play and watch. And then some of them say, okay, for the students to respond, someone there will record their responses and send to you. I mean, it was quite eye-opening. So, institutional access is one of the issues that is key to the use of this tool. I don't think there's any institution now to speak that will randomly tell you that these tools are not there and we cannot provide them. Because number one, this person. So 60% of our students, especially at the tertiary institution level, they have access to mobile phone. And these tools that we're talking about, we will soon learn, are tools which are native to the phone. You don't need a laptop to use them. All you need is a basic Android phone, not a high-end Android phone. Number two, there is a culture that needs to change. If we are about balance, for instance, for secondary and primary school, 90% of the schools don't allow children to go to school at home. So if we are teaching teachers to use these tools on this phone for their students, and then we are banning the students from using the phone, you see where the contradiction is, which means should be a policy shift. So it's not a question of the tools are not there. They are bad. I guess we so we now have to pro use it. Number three, there is a deliberate policy by the NUC right now as we speak to compel universities to implement technology enhanced learning. In fact, just before we went on strike, the head of the department will attest to it. I believe it must have got that situation. Where I can say that the minimum of 20% of every course content must be online. That was before we went on strike. Now, the latest circular we have received, which has not yet come to the department, is that at least 40% must be online. In fact, there's a new, as the Center Director for Entrepreneurship, we just received a new curriculum for entrepreneurship. And they're saying that 60% of all courses that the students are more than 100 should be taught online. That's in any entrepreneurship course, the students are more than 100. 60% of that should be done online. That's the new direction. We are just moving to the university. So we all want to remember. So at the institutional level, I think they are also trying. The Benue state government has just implemented the Benue, what is the name of that? Yes, the Benue something about that they are pushing e-learning to secondary schools and primary schools. I think they are training teachers, and they have started mounting one type of satellite, which they cannot give signal to rural schools to enable them access internet. So I think the situation is difficult now. The efforts are being made to move. And if we wait until everything is in place before we start training ourselves, I think we will take it on. I don't know if after beating around the bush, whether I've answered your question.
No, we no longer be the university. We will no longer be the agriculture. That will be coming from the
yes, we will not be coming from behind and chasing the. So that's why when I was in secondary school, we read this grammar book by James N. Henshaw. It was called Medicine for Love. And I love one particular grammar there where you have to Japan. and the people were busy fighting corona crisis. And Makurdi would just come and say, the world outside is moving very fast, and we must move with it. Let us discard this tradition. So that portion that the world is moving fast and we must move with it has caught my attention. And I think applies here. The world outside is moving very fast. We must move. Thank you very much.
I believe the point has been quite certainly made, and some of these technologies will be used effectively. Some, like the social media platforms, will be used as a means to an end, from presentation to demonstration to collaboration with the students. And it's just a hint. But now, as we speak, the Benue State learning management system has been running for years. And I assure you that there are one or two courses that the ICT directorate will affirm that were taught exclusively, almost exclusively using the learning management system, the BSc uses the Makurdi, and 100% of those students, non-complaint required assistance for being given. But when we get there, we expose ourselves to all of that, and the team literally transcend. So, if there are no further questions, that does not mean I am closing that part of the session. If there are more questions, we will interact as we arrive. Okay, yes.
But so it's not because
We are still within our time frame.
I have gotten a link to Zoom presentation.
Yes.
For what I've gotten here, rather, I don't know. It's like it's not capturing the scene here. I can see one chairman has two phones permanently there. And, I don't know. Is it that the camera is not keeping
The link you received there, I saw the link, it says that said that they have not connected that link yet. So there are 3 links that we have initiated. One is on Facebook, the other is on YouTube, the other is on. I believe you will share that one. This is originating from the mother investigation Nigeria.
So why did they join our own? Because they sent them our.
Yeah.
Because that would stop what we are doing.
Okay.
Tell them that if we leave this and join their own, our recording will stop.
That's true. I will be interrupted.
They will be interrupted, and they ask us to read them. So they can't go and create another, let them join our own.
That's what it's. So, we're expected to have a closing prayer, the small prayer, the Nigerians to believe we are religious, particularly because people think it's not a place that will pray. For many years, we believe our society can never get tired. There's no overdose of prayer.
Yeah, but they have done that. I think.
Okay, some of us are using our name, yes. We have other participants. And I believe it is better we stick to our names. Yes. So I believe we have a full house, so I believe we can proceed and take our group photograph so that we can return from the short break and proceed with the workshop proper when we resume. So please remember, the free workshop evaluation material is with you. So we are feeling that we'll use this time to look at it, fill it up so that when we return, the second session for the day will go straight into the hands-on activities. Thank you all very much.
So I think we are doing it to.
Okay, so time for photographs and a short break. I think we need to shorten since we didn't start. We need to shorten some of the activities. So maybe we'll just take photograph and then come back for.
We're going within our time frame.
Okay.
We are moving.
Okay, we are okay. Okay.
Oh, we can do
I think we can. The camera can catch us really.
Okay.
Group photograph. Okay, outside. We'll take a break, man. Yes, the meeting is not ready.
So, which camera?
Group photograph. It's supposed to be moving out. I think you know. Like, it's clear enough. So don't my God. Don't go that fast.
Move that shot up, move that. Move it back.
See, instead of putting the chair thing, but we will not inform we are going to. The president, you are covering two. Nobody's saying,
Okay, so one more. Camera. So, all right, let's go. No, okay. Okay, these are this. Five days. Which of them? Okay, which one? That, then, yeah, two. Anyone? Anyone?
Unit. What is the now there is something.
To be how much? No, that about product in how much you know work your balance is about 127. So there was 11,000. Or for post Friday, say 11,000. But I've evidence now. Forever evidence.
So we are on short break now.
No, I don't know. But find out one more. It was 11,000. It's 127. After I went to the wall, so you have 11,000. After you got 127. Someone the balance. Okay. Come on,
There's no.
It's time for tea break, please. For those who are interested, but for everybody.
This bank from fidelity. You want to go to fidelity. Okay.
Okay, look. So this part. Oh, yes, but
Yes, for that.
That is so it's no yeah. What is going on? Babu can go to the top of that.
Who says more too much about it, but who says more than you?
Now, what was that about? Okay, well, still within the. No, I looked at it, not for him. Don't worry. I am not aware.
And for 11. What actually happened? How to much? How to mother?
Yes. I'm done.
Continue. Get ourselves prepared for the next session, which is workshop proper. Topic 1, the use of Google Class. LMS is a learning management system. So to require you to log into your Gmail mailbox. Please log into your Gmail, we'll like it to be at this environment. Where you have your inbox, your sent item, your email address environment. We expect all participants to be at this environment, please. Log into your Gmail addresses and remember also that the full package for this exercise, the entire document for the training, the full document has been shared on WhatsApp. So you can download it from there. But we are going live because we want it to be hands-on. Why we still make reference to why we make reference to the document itself. And process will keep your own assignment. Sign into your Gmail, please. We expect all participants to be at this. The environment display using the projector. The environment has been projected. We're expecting all participants to be here. This is the document I'm talking about, the sales training package. The sales training package is here. We have shared it on WhatsApp. We expect you to download it and make reference to it where the need arises. As you look at the table of contents, logging into Google Classroom, creating Google Class, and only students and co-teachers join the Google Play. It's actually in Unit 1 of this document. It should be easy for us to go seamless.
And who is representing? Who is representing one? And who is representing? Johnson.
This presentation is expected to last no longer than
Please speak up so that the microphone will capture you. There are people online, so that I will hear you.
Thank you. This presentation is set to last no longer than 1 hour. If you look at the projection, I am into my Gmail environment. Please take a look at the top right of the environment where my cursor will be placed. There are 9 dots on the top right corner of your Gmail environment. So if you click on the top right hand side on those 9 dots, you will find a host of applications and resources that you can access through your Gmail. It's Google generally. This is something that is writing to what Microsoft is trying to do now. You have a Microsoft Office. So in the Google environment, you can search or you want to search. So you can search, you can go to your maps, YouTube, you can add news, Google Meet, have your mail address there, you can chat, then your contacts. You save your contacts on Google. If your phone gets missing, you can easily recover your contact as well as your photos. And then you have finance, Google Classroom documents for now, forms, and all of those resources. So many of them are there. Of particular interest to us for this session, or this time of our training, is the classroom. The Google Classroom is a replica, a simulation of a physical classroom. where you have students, you have teachers, you have the resources, you have the course content. When our students and teachers, those are the participants. When you enroll yourself or you are enrolled as a teacher, you play the role of a teacher. If you are enrolled as a student, you play the role of a student. And then administrators, you can create a course and invite a colleague to teach with you. You will see that those of us who have come here in our various areas, agric science, computer education, industrial engineering, and all that. So when you create your course on the Google Classroom, you may now decide to invite a colleague in the same area to teach that course with you. You will find these courses under my profile because I have created them before, and for some, I was invited to teach alongside those who created them. So here you have the host of these courses that I have under my profile. I have computer science, I have core level computer, I have basic stage, I have EDU 205, I have EDU 209. Now, some of us here might have a benching environment that requires you to create a new classroom for a new course. And we would like to do that together. So on the top right is a plus sign over there. Create or join a class. Create or join a class. So if we click on that, you have join class. The invitations that I have received, depending there for you, awaiting your response. So for now, we will try to create the class. So I'm not reading all of them, but I've said all the same. So we are creating a class, and we want to create it together. So you can create your own class, give it your own name, give it your own section, give it your own room, and give it those parameters that are expected of you to give for your class. So class name, let me call this class, let me call it, I already have a new 05, but let me call this one CMP. Let me call it CMP 222. Well,
Why not call it chair?
Yeah.
remember, I said that as I go around, I will looking at what you have created. So I'm expecting you to call your own classes using your own names. We will expect that you create your own classroom. It might be subject specific to me, but I like your suggestion to call it third class, but we want it to be something as applicable as possible. So instead of calling it third class, I would prefer to call it, let me call it EDU 202. Section, I can call it first to refer to the first semester. Subjects, you can call it computer education. There are no much subjects, we don't care for now. The room is where the lecture will hold, where those courses, where you are expected to hold your class. All of these are defining parameters for the location of this course. So we have it, you can call it new, or we can call it technology. conference room. Okay, once those parameters are met, I'm creating a new 202 first, future education technology conference room. So I will go to the bottom right and click on create.
Wait. let me see. The first one is what? Classroom.
Yes, class
Second
name,
one is section,
a section which can be either first or second semester.
then subject.
Then subject which for me, I put computer education.
What next?
The next parameter there, let me click on the information that you
No
have.
matching subject.
The next parameter, after subject, you have the room. The room is where the course is being held. or
My
is
own,
being
yeah, I
held.
don't have room. I
Of
have
course, it's online. All of these parameters are trying to, as much as possible, define where to locate the course generally. Now, I have a new course created in the Google Classroom. So, if we all have created a course in the classroom, then we shall proceed from there. If we have all created classroom, we'll proceed from there. Are we good to go?
okay.
Now, there are 4 major themes there, 4 major pathways in the Google Classroom. First, you have the stream, which is what we are looking at. And in this environment, you can explore it as much as possible. In this environment, the course is being described to the course in the first semester. I just trying to put it there, even though even numbers are in the second semester. Of course, we can even edit this, you choose to edit it. So, but we'll leave it at that. So there are 4 major pathways. 4 major pathways. One is the streaming environment, where most of the activities in terms of day-to-day, week-to-week interaction between the teacher and the students takes place, or the teachers, as the case may be. If you have more than one teacher for the course, of course, at times I might invite someone right here to join me in teaching this course. Now, within this environment, you can announce something to your class, something is upcoming, and then you can have streaming settings here. And in these streaming settings, we'd like to explore what those settings are talking about. In the streaming settings, you can determine what will happen to the material that you as a teacher, you have posted. What happens to it? Everybody comes in. Can everybody participate? Of course, there are certain materials or certain information that you post in the classroom that will be strictly for the information sake. In which case, you might not require your students or other participants to reply or respond or comment. So, these are the settings as it stands for now. By default, you have students can post and comment, show condensed notifications, show deleted items. You check this box. If an item is deleted, you can show, and then you have for calculation. The Google Meet link. Google Meet is a teleconferencing tool for Google, just like Zoom, similar to Zoom. So the Meet link, I'm not allowed to edit that, but we'll get to that later. So marking and mark calculation, overall mark calculation, no overall mark, and all of this, we look at it when the time comes. So let's close this for now. Now, if we explore this streaming environment, the general outlay of the Google Classroom for this course, you have the class code. Now, the class code, looking at the class code, if you click on those 3 dots, something is more information emanating from there. Copy class invite, copy class code, reset passcode and turn it off. Now, why do you need to copy the class invite link? You are copying the class invite link because it is one of the ways you can invite students to join the class. It is one of the ways you can invite your co-teachers to join the class. So you can either copy the link entirely or copy only the code. And the code is here, it's here, LURHZ4P for my own course created. The code will differ. The more courses you create, is more or less like the password. So the more courses you create, the more the codes will differ. So you might need to copy only the code. Now, by clicking on Google Classroom and entering the code, wherever the code is sent to, can join this class using the code. Alternatively, participants can join this class, this course, using the class invite link, which you can copy directly here by clicking on it. There is another way to do that, which is under people, which is where we're going now. Remember, we said that there are 4 major pathways in the Google Classroom. You have the stream, and then you have the classwork. On the classwork, you see it's a virgin course, so there is no form of activity that is already existing. And classwork is nothing different from the normal classwork. And remember, Google is calling it classwork, not necessarily because it is a formative assessment I need to do that. That is the kind of classwork that will do actively in class. After all, it is a virtual classroom. So even if you give an assignment, it is classwork. If you give homework, it is classwork. If you give a classwork, it is still classwork. In the technical, the original classwork. Classwork here is generally referring to the assessments that you do, and the pictorial of them are there. So you can create as many classworks as possible. You can have an assignment, you can have a quiz assignment, you can have a question. That is one question at a time. You can have a material posted, and then you can reuse a post. Reuse post here means an assignment or a test that you created elsewhere, which might choose to import into this particular course. Maybe there's a transfer of learning or there's a linkage between one course and another, and you find that the material you gave a test or a class you gave, an assignment you gave in one course is still relevant in this course. So you can import it from there and reuse. But it has to be in a Google Classroom environment for you to import it from another course. Now you have people. We'll come back to assessment later. You have people. What does the explore it quickly before we return to the details? So we have people. People here, like we said before, we have 2 categories of people. We have the teachers and we have the students. So the teachers here, we can invite participants to, you can invite one person, and because amongst those of us that are here, invite teachers. Invite teachers. It is still initializing to give me options to invite by mail. Give me options to invite by mail. So it is still initializing. It is asking me to type a name or email address. So I'd like to appeal to the chancellor, please provide me your Gmail address. I want to invite you right to me. Your Gmail address. CHIAN MARTHA@gmail.com. @gmail.com. Beautiful. So enter. So I will invite her to join me in teaching this course. So you will get the link, you will get it via your mail, and you will click between directions on how to join this course. So once you accept that invitation, it will display on the dashboard there. So invite. So you will see that all the emails that have interacted with also appear that I elected to invite somebody that is not already on my email list. So how about the students? Let's look at what happens with the students. Now, the students here are greater in number usually. So if you already are interacting with those number of students and you need them to participate in this course, they might come here, appear the way other email addresses are appearing. Alternatively, what you usually do is that you can collect those email addresses and save them in your Microsoft Word document, separate the email address by commas. So once you already have a database of emails of your participating students. So you type them out neatly, separated by commas. Now you can copy those email addresses from the Word document and dump it in this page where it says type a name or email address. So that once you have it from your database, you can copy and paste here and click on invite. So if you send like a broadcast to those email addresses, those personalities or those persons, those email users that we invited. Alternatively, which is something that is also very interesting and easier, because we know that our students love Facebook, we know that our students love WhatsApp. And in most courses nowadays, we already have created WhatsApp groups that we interact with our students for seamless day-to-day, in fact, second-to-second interaction with our students. That is where copying inviting comes into play. And fortunately, nowadays, we even have our WhatsApp now compatible with our desktop, our personal computers. So have it on our desktops. But because I don't have WhatsApp on the desktop, I will copy this link all the same. So there is a shortcut I use, and I believe you can adopt as well. So I will come to compose mail. I will dump the link to that course here. And I will close this. And once I do that, it will save as a draft. Now, when it comes in as a draft, I will now go to my phone. I will go to my phone and to my Gmail address. And then I will go to my drafts. So going to your drafts takes us now to the Google Classroom link for students. So I'm copying the link now, copy the link, and take it to our WhatsApp group. So I'm taking it to our WhatsApp group right now because I'm expecting us to copy it. So I have copied the link and it's there now in our WhatsApp. So if you go to the group that was created for this workshop, you will find the link provided there. Now, once the link is clicked, it takes you, those who join, who will automatically get them here. So I will close this and wait for you to join. So that should happen in 2 seconds. Then you look at Max. Chance is yet to accept our invitation. Excuse me. So our people, I'm still waiting for students to join. And then at this time, some students have seen the invite and are already calling other students and telling them, Doctor, if you have sent the link for classroom, you will come and join, you know. So the marks, without classwork, we will not have marks to deal with or to play with. So the marks pathway will be useful to us when we have given a classwork. So we will wait for participating students. Classwork is still there. We have not received students joining me yet. No, it's in the WhatsApp group. Okay, you have not received the Gmail invite.
Yeah, I received it.
Okay, it's there. Oh, okay, okay, don't worry. Let me see.
I have seen
Okay, I'm joining with that.
it.
Okay, yeah, I see. Okay. Then it's there. You see, it's showing here that we're invited. Except there's a problem with this mail address.
No.
It's a problem with it. Okay, maybe you have to refresh your mail. Maybe you refresh your mail, you can. Yes. Now, I am back to the streaming pathway for the Google Classroom. And I clicked on say something to the class. I clicked on say something to the class. This is what we have. It's more or less like your word environment. More or less like you are on your desktop. So this is what we have. After clicking on say something to the class, this is what I have. Now, announce something to the class. You click, you have this display. Announce something to the class. You will see it displayed. So there are options here to all students. Or would you want this announcement to go to a certain category of students? So this box is checked. What that means that this post will be available to all the students that have joined this class. Let me see those who are joined.
Sorry, in my own here, there is no provision for such categorization. We just announce something to the class.
Nobody has joined class yet.
No, John.
I don't.
Why am I not seeing you guys? It should show that you guys are done. Okay, let me refresh my page as well and see if indeed have you received the invite? Okay, good. Well, yes, beautiful. So I have now Mark Opa Fane, Union Moses Kano, and Alfred Tiago as my student, participating student for this particular course. The invite for lecturing to join me in this course will come via your mail. Okay, now let me do something.
No, sorry, I've received that.
Yeah.
I've seen your name.
Good.
So I clicked on it.
Exactly. That is why you go to your mailbox, your inbox, open the mail that is there, then click on the link and you will join. Okay. So let's come back to training. And now talking to the class. We have 4 participating students already. So if we click here, I want to announce that. Hello there. I welcome you all to this course in the semester. Please find an introductory material to the course. Please find an introductory material to the course. I'm going to want to announce to them. So after writing that, typing that, hello there, I welcome you all to this course in the semester. Please find an introductory material to the course. So down here, this is Google Drive where you save your documents. Here, YouTube. Do you have a YouTube address? Do you have your own already created YouTube platform that is the content that you post there is related to this course? You can click on that and get a link to that YouTube channel that you have created that is also suitable for the course. You can add a YouTube link for your students to look at it. You can go to uploading a file, and if you click on uploading the file, you will see that it will take you to yes,
Right. It's not better we go back to our own creation, because what you are saying is because we are doing as students and we are not seeing.
okay, you are seeing what I'm doing here.
That is what I am saying. And it's better you add us.
Okay, want to come in as teacher?
Yeah, otherwise.
Okay, you can come in as teacher and students as well. Well, that's fine. Okay, I get the point you're making.
They have to invite them.
That's correct. That's
I
correct.
wanted to ask a question.
Yes, ma'am. Proceed.
I told you as a teacher, I thought I was supposed to also have access to this announcement.
Yeah.
are making to the student, but it's not appearing here. I don't know. If it's just for your.
You have not accepted my invitation.
I have,
Look at the.
I'm in that environment.
Well, let me refresh it. Let me refresh it.
The invitation you gave us.
Don't worry. I have accepted now.
Accepted.
It's active now. It wasn't active initially. Now you can see.
I haven't really told them. I'm there.
Okay,
I'm trying to see that around.
just a minute ago. Now, let us invite, otherwise, I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. Can you see what I'm doing? So just hold on, let us follow to the end, then we can come back to this. I will prepare you participate as students for now. Then maybe, please, if you can visualize the board, let's not follow what we are doing here, then we will subsequently, when you participate as students. I'll prepare you to participate as students for now. Then maybe later, if you can see this, please, let's not follow what we have here for now. Please. So let's return to the streaming. Remember that if you started creating your class, there will be two tabs. One tab is for the class you created. The second tab is the one you joined this course. You have two tabs. It will not disrupt the one you opened on your own. It will disrupt it. It will open a different window entirely. So please let's move together here before we return to that. Now it is active that you have accepted the invitation. So I expect that you will see what is happening there, and you should be able to make posts as well. If there are restrictions, we will look at the settings and see if we can uncheck restrictions or check them as the case may be. So I'm refreshing this environment. Oh, something happened. Seems I've been connected. No internet. Pure. Let's check our no internet. Problems need to reconnect. Okay, I think join the right. We are back online now.
Check the link.
Let's make a round together. If you can return to your question. Okay, yeah, good. Yes, please.
Some of us joined the class through the phone.
Yes, please.
So just be viewing from the phone, right?
So
For now.
it's actually, as a student, you're doing something there.
You are here. For now, you can continue to use this on your phone. Yes, it is okay for you to participate using your phone. Which brings us to the discussion we had earlier, that you do not, most of these things that we talk about are enabled on our smaller device.
Yeah.
You do not necessarily have to have a personal computer for you to participate. So for now, because remember I sent that link to the WhatsApp group, and if you have the WhatsApp on your phone and you click on it, it will most likely open the window on your phone. But if you have WhatsApp on your desktop, you can open it there, so you open it on the desktop. Alternatively, because you now have the link on your phone, you can do what I did, copy it as a draft to your email on your system and open it from your mail. Alternatively, we can also send it to you by email. Yes, please. You can also have so that we have drawing from. Okay, I'm going to be added to the WhatsApp group. Oh, I see. Sorry. We thought we added everyone. I think you are okay. Please, I think you want to. Okay, so let's come back. Dr. Chancy, can you talk now as a teacher? Very good. That's what I think I was not spending some form of network glitch. Otherwise, once you are in a teacher, you can actually work. Okay. Now, the Chancy has already introduced herself. Good morning, students. Are you familiar with the problem solving? Yeah. So we can post for more. I can reply, I can comment more. I can make my own announcement to the class as we started before. So hello there. Please avail yourself of the attached introductory material for the course. Thanks. All right, so we were talking about how we can post or what material we can post. So I wanted to look at what we can upload files. So if you are looking at the projection, I've clicked on upload, and it will bring options, the text box where I want to upload from recent upload, from drive, from start, but browse here means you are going to your computer. So if you click on browse, see on projects, tender activity, I have, you have your same files here. So this is a lesson plan on social media, so Java notes. So I'm posting a document for students to view using the upload link. So if you double click on this, now we can come back and demonstrate it later. Sorry, if you click on the icon. Yeah, no, other. Let it okay, I can cancel it. Let me cancel it and go back. Let's cancel this and return. I am saying something to the class. I'm sending them a material for them to
announce.
yes. Once you click on announce of the class, I'm waiting what you have to see here. Announce of your class. So there are options below. Yes, look at it here. Where I'm so look at upload file. Upload file is here. YouTube is here. Google Drive. This one is the link. Oh. So here, when I upload a file, if you click on upload file, you will have the text box that is now displayed. Okay. So with this now, you have 4 options. Something you recently dealt with, recently uploaded, something from your system, something from your drive, or something you start document, or start text, or start materials, and materials are the whole spectrum. Now, put them somewhere, they are constantly in use. So now we return to upload, which is what we mostly do. We type some lecture notes or lecture material you want to show them, can be PDF file, that kind of thing. So if you click on browse, it will take me to folders on my desktop. So I have a number of materials I have here that we upload. So if I double click on this, it is uploading. Remember, this is internet enabled. You have to have internet. So if you go to your folder or desktop, you can go to file, can be in your documents. It can be anywhere, it can be on your desktop, it can be also, it can be a picture, it can be a video that you wish to post. So I'm posting a Word document, which is still uploading. I want a small document that is not so heavy so that it doesn't take so much time uploading. Uploaded already. If it was strong enough, it shouldn't take so long. It's not showing any progress at all. It does a word document and it's more than let us see where there's a much smaller one. Oh, so I rejected that one. Interesting. I'm seeing options there, and several rejected and several rejected. Okay. Let me see this. What will Sever tell me about this one? Sever rejected. Problem with the file, basically. I'll try a PDF file now. I believe should be. Hopefully. I think this one is good. It's a PDF file. I think those Word documents are somewhat corrupted. So it's uploading. So the idea is that when they can students already, the settings are open for students to. I didn't get that. No, it's still good. It's rejecting, but it's still good. Even though it's saying that it's still good, let's wait and see. Now remember what is often the setting for students to comment. So for the posts the Rechians made, I want students to go in there and comment. The Rechians already made a post. So go there and look at the post you made and reply. Yes. He made a post as somebody who is teaching the course. Yes, yes. He made a post. So I'm expecting you to go there and comment. It is possible. I saw the post and I can comment as well. So look at it here. So I'm not seeing it. May I reply to her? Now on her post, reply. You can see that students can actively participate. If an announcement, if a post is made open to them. If a post is made open to them. Let me see if I can really get video. How many more have been able to respond to the Lucian's posts? All my files are.
Huddle, see up, Huddersfield, up or down.
Yes, let me see, okay. I've tried a video there. You should be able to view whatever is posted. So do not reject this video as well. Okay, I've been trying. There are 20 more minutes, and that is sufficient for us to round up this topic. And I'll quickly go to the classwork. I'm expecting you to go around and see. If people need help with that. Okay. Dr. J. You are master. Yes. There are things that are going to be rejected in some loading file. So let's not wait and see. I want to move to classwork from here, whether you can build or not. Move to classwork. You have demonstrated that a post will be made by the teacher, and the student can reply, they can respond, they can ask questions live while the class is active. And they can do that while they're at home, they can do it while they're in school, they can do it anywhere, in remote conditions, anywhere in the world. Yeah, going back to classwork. We have not created classwork yet. Yes, sir. Because we are looking at it as a student. That's correct. That's correct. Because we are looking at it as a student. And so far, you have not done any work yet. So there is no progress report for any of the students yet. Okay. Well, I'm assuming you have my grade. Okay, just a minute. That's rejected as well. So that's fine. No, the last code is LURHZ4P. Yeah.
Small like that.
As it is case sensitive. Case sensitive.
Sorry, instructor.
Yes, sir.
I'm assuming I have joined as a student and I want to upgrade my status to that of an instructor. Is it possible? And if possible, how would I migrate?
It is only the creator of the course that has the authority to do that. And that is why it's specifically asking for a link to be sent, which is originating from the creator of the course.
Okay.
In fact, the originator of the course can change the role that of the student to view and participate as a student. But the student cannot migrate to being a teacher for obvious reasons. Obvious reasons. Remember, this is a classroom.
Yeah.
And if you give students too much flexibility to become students and become teacher as they will, then they can also tinker with the assessment. They can even tinker with the class activities. So So let me just make my post without, I have seen, two responses to this. Yes, the Chancellor has received two responses. So that's beautiful. So let's move to glassware. Okay, since I have a few minutes to run up, let's move to glassware. Please look at my dashboard. Please look at the dashboard. So we are creating. We are creating. We can create an assignment that is keep on create an assignment. It can be a quiz assignment. It can just be one question. It can just be one question. Now, the assignments, when you click on assignments, you will see that a lot can happen here. And then, yes, once we click on create, you have those options displayed. That is, you will click on create. You have a drop down menu, which gives you room to give an assignment, room to give a quiz assignment, room to ask a question, and then room to upload one particular material. So clicking on the first option brings us to what we have here. Now, what is the title of the assignment? So we can call it assignment 1. We can call it assignment 1, and there are a number of options here. Please look at the projection, please. This assignment is EG 2025 semester. It is for all students. The point marks 100%. 100% you can reduce it. You can work on it. You can change it to over 10. You can change it. You can change it to over 10. Depending on what I want to do. So, what is the due date? When are you expecting the students to at least everybody must have submitted their assignment? The due date says that before or on that. That is, if you set the assignment today, today is 12. If you set the assignment to end on the 15th, what that means is that students can begin to submit the assignment today. They can submit tomorrow. They can submit up until the 15th. It cannot exceed the 15th. So you can set the due date by looking at your calendar. Calendar will come. So I can click on 15th as my due date. So Thursday, 15th September becomes my due date. What this means is that after the 15th, this link will no longer be available, even if the student is a participating student for this course. Now you can move to topic. You can create a topic if you like. That will be the first topic of the term. You can call it anything. You can say introduction to something like that. Now, let's get. You are available to the teacher. No longer available to the parents. No longer available to the students. Okay. Now,
So how do you switch the students on?
switch them off. System does it automatically. Once you have set the due date, once due date expires, assignment is only available to the students are no longer see. So you can give instructions. You can say attempt all the questions. These are your instructions. Attempt all the questions. And you can come here and pick up your drive and already create an assignment. It can be a file, a Word document. You have set an assignment in Word. So after giving the instructions here, assignment 1, setting the due date and setting the points. You can now the due date is there. The study topic is for every student. Then I'll give you your instruction, the title of the assignment here. Then you can now come here and upload the assignment. Once again, you will browse, go to your desktop, you can go to your documents, pick a document there from any of your folders and upload it. Now, alternatively, you can create from documents, from slides, from sheets, from forms, Google Forms. We'll be looking at online assessments later, so I don't want to delve into this. The one I would like us to look at, since I did not upload any documents, I don't want to assign them for now, but I would like us to answer a few questions for me. It is sent me as a draft, and I want to go to question assignment so that we can look at how it works. So the question is, computers opening short question, please. I want us to be together in this, please. I am creating, I want to delete this draft. I want to delete this draft. I don't need it. I want to delete it. I don't need this draft as well. So delete it. There's no space. I don't need it. So I am creating a new classwork for this course, and I expect everybody to participate. So no, that assignment we have. So now we can do that. We can back to class a different assessment now. I not upload the document for assignment because the assignment can go home from access it anywhere, download the assignment, answer the question, and upload. So, but for this question, right, is what I'm quite interested in. So it can show and activate the marks section of the Google Classroom. That's what I'm trying to do now. I want to activate that. Now, if you open this environment, you will also see question type. And the question type is set here. Now, what type of question do you want to set? Is it a short answer you're expecting, or is the multiple choice that you're expecting? So we can ask the short answer question. So we can say ICT means so it's all students. I want it to be 10 marks, due dates. I'm setting the due date as well in the test. So I'm making the test for today. I want to set a due date for today. Students can reply to each other. Students can each answer. These are options that you can check if you want. Schedule it, you can save it as a draft, you can discard the draft. These are options you always explore when you are giving your assignment. How it will for you then. I'll be in time, and it's seriously time. So, wow. No, it's a power disruption. think it has given us a period of grace. If I go by two, my two is it's not. Okay, well, because you are coming in as students, I will just ask the question now and expect you to answer it. But oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Let me look at it. Once the link, I don't need to do any, I don't need to take any action. Once you click, you can enter. Okay, I am setting a multiple choice question. Active means integration, substitution, imposition, and what? What else would not be there? Okay, so
It will go up to the end of the slide for most students.
yeah, I think we're going to go. No problem. It's not seen because I think this is because service of trust. Having a topic, having a topic, it's no longer. Yeah, but I will eventually ask this question and ask more questions because you are coming in as students. I will expect that you will respond to the questions so that we can look at it when we're evaluating these activities tomorrow. So before the next presenter, why the next presenter is taking his or her presentation, which I shall proceed to have more questions here. And I expect that my network to improve there so that we can have the outlay for the marks. I want the marks section to come out so that we can look at what plays out when we have questions answered, assessment attempted, or a classwork attempted within the Google Classroom. So once again, look at the activities we have done so far, posted, so the camp posted. We looked at how the classroom environment looks like. Looked at how we can add participants. We can add a participating teacher. We can add participating students. And what we have not looked at is what the marks looks like when students are attempting to consider the test is not safe. It will stay here so that we will have students actively participating, and we'll look at what their responses look like and how teachers can now look at it as feedback from students to their courses. So I want to thank you all very much for your patience while we move back and forth and best possibility, move forward more than backward. Thank you all very much. With the Google Classroom, we now have slide development and proper use by Dr. J. I believe as we're working on the Google Classroom, we're taking questions at the same time. But if there are more questions, we'll entertain them as time goes on. Thank you very much.
My class. I'll be taking you through PowerPoint presentations and Google Slides. You may all be familiar with the way PowerPoint is operated. For the sake of this workshop, we is going to then afterwards we explore how we can create a PowerPoint thing.
Sorry. Voice doesn't sound like it's
So our PowerPoint is an offline presentation, while our slide is an online presentation. So we'll open our PowerPoint on our computers. We all open our computers.
This is the offline, not on
The offline.
The power supply for that's no.
Are we all there?
Yes.
Okay. Do we wait for the word to come up or continue?
That's true. I think
Okay, welcome back. So when you open the background for your PowerPoint, this is what you see. So you see your blank presentation. So you double click on the blank and you can see your first slide. On your first slide, you can see click to add title and click to add subtitle. So I teach home economics, so I'm going to write page BD 246. which is you can add in anything, any course code that you teach. But regardless, I'll still be typing. So let's just continue typing what we can type. I think this shape, or maybe and there are several things connected to power. Or maybe you can disconnect some of it.
If your system
If your system is fully charged, I think you can disconnect.
your system is fully charged, just reduce the load.
How about this?
No,
Oh, that's
this one, this one, this one,
okay. Okay.
And it's just for the project.
I think this is. When you log this door, this is the. No power is supplying.
No, it's shaking. No. It's not. It's not stable anymore. I think it's not stable.
Okay, it seems off.
Okay.
It's now shipping. Yeah. Wait, that's not from. There's like.
It's not all now. So we'll go to our villages and break You know the problem, what they just keep it quiet. Just
It's coming up.
the progress, so.
Yes, I think.
Doesn't work, I'll go to the
Okay, welcome back. So for the first slide, we have already added our title and then so as you can see, I'll need to work on this to fix my screen. So I can hold it here and drag. And drag, and then for this second one, I can push it down.
So tomorrow is going on. This one.
Not this full impact. Okay.
So to increase your font size, you can just select it and increase the font size to make it more. Enlarge it more. So for this slide, the background is white. I decide to apply a different background. This is the first slide. So to add a new slide, you click on the existing slide and then right click, go to new slide and click on the new slide. You have an entirely new output or layout. For here you add title. For instance, you're introducing a new post. You have to input your introduction and write whatever message you have for the introduction. In this case, my new topic is fish processing. And so on and so forth. Whatever you have, maybe you already wrote whatever you want to input them in your Microsoft Word. You can go and copy it and paste. Then you will go on to a new slide. The easier way to create a new slide is to punch Ctrl M and you have a new slide. And this looks the same as the second slide. You may decide to change the layout. So you click on it and go to layout and choose from this. So whatever maybe you want to input on your next slide, be it maybe to differentiate something from the other one, there's a layout here. Maybe advantages and disadvantages of this is, I would rather prefer that it's on a straight line. So I'll go back to home and then reduce the font size so that it fits on a line. Then you click to add you click to add. You can enter and itemize whatever the advantages and disadvantages are. To create another layout, you still click on the existing slide and right click to layout and then choose. Maybe at this point you want to input maybe a picture. You can use this. Control M. Let's say a picture of dried fish. Or maybe you may decide to talk on what the process of making dried fish. You may even decide for this to be on a flow diagram. So there are some, you can see this, you can decide to choose any of the arrows. Maybe this vertical arrow, and you draw it somewhere. There are 3 items here, 1 to 3. So I may try to duplicate this arrow. You just click on it. Once it's highlighted, you press Ctrl G, and you have to, you may still make as much as you want. So for the purpose of this presentation, I don't need to. So I may just delete them or undo. So you can move, you can space this by pressing enter, press the next one by pressing enter, and then you click on the arrow you want to click, hold it and drag and drop. Click on it, hold it, your cursor needs to change to this before you can hold and drag. Right? Maybe that's the flow process. You can do right flow process. Flow process. Then for here, maybe you have a picture of a dried fish already, maybe in your computer. You can just search it. You know where you have saved it, maybe pictures or anywhere, and then this is not my system. I already prepared what I'm supposed to present today, but our laptop just packed up. So I'm going to use whatever picture I can find here and put there.
You can go online and download a beautiful picture.
Yeah, I can do that. And I can, for the process of offline, I intend to use what I already have. Big video, big, you can get your live pictures or download your pictures or make your videos before you start your presentation so that you can easily have access to that. So see, there's a picture there. That is what we have. So can move on to for the next slide, I also did Ctrl M to get my new slide, and then because I intend to put a different message on it, I'll still right click to get a different layout. Maybe blank, can be blank. may still be content with caption. So demonstration, it's a tell program. So whatever topic or course you are teaching should be a practical one that you can maybe demonstrate your whatever you are teaching somewhere, make a video and then paste. So here you can either insert a table. That's a table. Or make a chart. Maybe have an information on how the market of dry fish is right now in the market, in Makurdi market. So maybe you compare the information and present it on the chart. For this slide, I intend to insert a video. Yeah, video here. We don't have the video here. I intend to download because I want to make this offline as possible.
Yeah.
So when we get to the Google slide, which is an online presentation, I will use that. So now I have to get it from home. So, but there's no video here, but if there's a video,
Click on that.
okay,
Or you can click on desktop.
desktop,
Desktop. There's a video there, and that last.
this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you insert. And your video is there. Can we play it? Okay, that's the video of what you have. Then we can pause it and move on to the next one. Maybe I think at this juncture we can end our slide. Choose a new layout. It is now. Let's choose black. So that's it with the PowerPoint, the offline PowerPoint. So let's go through all that we needed to do. So that is it for our offline presentation. So quickly we go to our Google. Please, let's log in to our Google Mail account. Let's all log into our Google Mail account.
On your appreciate the slide without preventing them.
Okay.
What do you think is nice to put the presentation on the slide?
So you can now log into your Gmail account. Are we all there?
Yes.
Are we all here?
Yes.
Okay. Look at the 9 dots, your Google app. You can click on the Google app. The 9 points there. And then you scroll down. You scroll down to slides. Don't worry, I'll log in. That was Dr. Clement's Gmail. I want to log into my Gmail. You go down to slide. So the Google apps are here, the 9 dots here. You double click on it and scroll down to your slides. So click on the slides. So the first thing you see here is a blank, which is where you can start your new presentation. You double click on it, and then your slide will work the same way your PowerPoint does. You have various icons where you have your file, execute, insert, format, slide, arrange, tools, extensions, and help. So just like what we did, I'll start by adding a background to this. I'll choose my choice color. Click on that. Done. And then you can type whatever your course title or code is. Okay. So I want to separate this from the existing title, take my title so that it can look like they are two different. So this is it for my first slide, and the second slide, you go to new slide. There are actually three ways you can apply your new slide. You click here. Then also here, this place, my cursor is, you can just add, and the slide will be added. So you click here and Control M. Undo. Okay. So you click here to add the new slide, and then you put there are actually more icons on these three dots here. If you are feeding, when you click on it, it will come up. So I have to put my introduction in the central one. So I click there. When on this place, you can either put it in the center or the right hand, or justify. For the background, you can just click on this slide and then get the background and change the color, the one that you want. So that by just looking at your slides, even if they are not open, you'll be able to know which one you want to open. Okay, thank you.
This one.
So, and write what you want to write for your introductory aspects. This color look too loud. Let's change the background. More. Click here to add another new slide. And change the layout. You can click here, or click here to change another slide, or you can right click to get to a new slide. to apply new layouts. And right click again to get your new slides. The same process applies. You can choose anyone here. It makes sense to put whatever information you have, be it a chart, be it a flow process or anything, and then you level it here accordingly. And get to make a new slide, and then are we all following?
Yes.
Then, I'm rushing through because we have already done this in the offline PowerPoint meeting. It's the same thing, but one good advantage of this over that is as you are working on your slides, they are automatically saving to your inbox. Unlike the offline PowerPoint, you have to save it. And then at any point in time, you log onto your account on your Gmail account, you'll be able to see it and share to your students. You can use your phone, your laptop, and all that. So long as you can access your Gmail account, you'll be able to create or maybe view your slides. So for the video, which I wanted to, this is it. So you can actually insert a video. Actually insert a video. This is, you can type here to search or Google Drive. You can have access to your Google Drive by maybe anything that you have done, be it video that maybe you saved onto your Gmail, will be there, and then you can access it by clicking on that Google Drive. I was able to do a small demonstration on the fish processing method. Okay, it's a funny video anyway, so I'll just click to shift it to fit in that place. So that's me, right? Demonstrating on how you can effectively video yourself doing whatever practical or whatever field. What I have to do was just make a video and then save to my Google. Then that is it for that. Then, to import a video online, you insert, click on the video, and the YouTube. Okay, I'll go back again. Insert video. Go back. You can search maybe. Search your web. There are several videos that will pop up. You will just scroll through and identify with the one that you wish to. to add to your slide. Okay. It's supposed to be now. On mute.
The sound is not coming.
Yeah, it's not coming up. I'm trying to. It's 100% here. And here too has been unmuted. I don't know why the sound is not coming up. Doc.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know, the sound is not coming. It's supposed to be coming out. It's playing, but I'm playing for the just for this one. Used to go on. And you can as well click there and add an image. And upload from your computer, or you can search the web for an image. Let me add. And that's what you should have been.
No, that's the question. So.
Okay, it was a chapter. Okay. Click here. Exact. An image. Upload on the web. Or you can snap a live picture, or you can import from the photo. So now pictures here, you can add this. Oh. Okay. So these are pictures that are added that in the laptop. You can see if I already made a picture and added onto this laptop, you will see it here. And so you can, and because we are live, we stop some of these pictures. See, this is my son, it is done out. So if I add a picture of whatever I want to portray on my Gmail account, let's photos. Let me see. Again, we have a picture of the fish here. This is something I snapped and saved on my Gmail. account. This does not fit in the provided section, so I'm trying to fit it. That is, then you can add a caption. Can't be. So this is it for your Google Slides. You change your slide layout and then you go tweak number. Go on to another one. Line layout. I hope we are together. So our Google slide, that is what we've been able to do. We have a lot of blank slides, but we did not add any caption to it. We have a video that we made offline, and for the purpose of the course, then next one, this is an online video. A picture. So you can this is, I've closed the environment I was working on. So this is an entirely new, this is your slide output. So you see this video that we did here just now, look at it. That is it. So you can send this, and then you can make a voice over. Maybe as you create your Google Slides, as you create your Google Slides, maybe you'll be lecturing, and then you have a voice over where at every bullet or at every slide, you are talking to the slide, and then by just doing your presentation, you're already in your class. So thank you. This is all for live.
Thank you very much, Dr. Jane Odudu, for your patient and calculative presentation. She presented both from the PowerPoint application of the Microsoft Office and also from the Google Slides, which is done online. So we believe that we all followed with the activities from page to page, from slide to slide, animations, adding pictures and videos to our presentation. So if there are any general comments or questions, we welcome them. While in the meantime, we expect the institutional focal person to be getting set to make his presentation on educational video development and use. That is none other than Dr. Benedict Lavi. And if there are any questions, we can ask concerning Dr. James' presentation. Yes, please. No problem. Don't go.
So, good afternoon, my distinguished colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I know it has been a very tedious day. All the same, I believe we are not tired. So I must start by commending the last two presenters for the wonderful job they did, and also for your patience. It's my hope that at least you picked some useful things from what they presented. So this afternoon, we will be looking at development and use of videos to enhance teaching and learning. I have decided deliberately to use the same resource that will be given to you to take home and study, so that you don't get confused. I present something, and then when you start reading the material, you start asking questions. So the same material I'm projecting here is the same material we're giving you, because the same manual that has been developed for this project. However, in the course of presenting, let me not say deviate a little, but I will be maybe elaborating on certain things, giving new dimensions to it as not captured here in the material. We are looking at the use of video. We have looked at the use of PowerPoint and slides. We have also looked at the use of Google Classroom. Like I said at the beginning, every technology is a tool. And a tool is always a tool and nothing more than that. And the purpose of a tool is to extend human capability. So it is where you think your capacity is limited, that you now use the tool to take it further. So you don't just select a tool because it's very good using this, or we've been told that you can use this in education. If you don't use it properly for the right purposes, it will not achieve any goal. So it's not a fact that we're talking about the various tools like Google Classroom, PowerPoint, slides, and video. It doesn't mean that you just wake up and say that I am using video, I'm using PowerPoint, I'm using it depends on what you want to achieve. So there are two things that will guide you in selecting which tool to use. One, what is the objective of the lesson? We will talk about that when we're discussing lesson planning for technology enhanced learning. Your goal or your objective for teaching comes first. And it is what we dictate whether you use PowerPoint, you use video, you use any tool we are talking about. The second principle that should guide you is what is the capability of that tool? What is that tool capable of doing? So if you have this tool at the back of your mind, any other thing comes secondary. So talking about video, we will look at planning to create educational videos, capturing videos using either digital cameras or web cameras, importing and exporting these videos into video editors, and then publishing and distributing the videos to our students. It's a very wide area we're dealing with here. So we'll try as much as possible to compress it and summarize what the process is all about. Video used correctly can go a long way to enhance learning. We have seen how in our homes, our children watch movies on TV, and before you know it, they're either dancing the steps or singing the songs, or even creating some things that we never thought they could learn. The video also used wrongly can cause a lot of damage, So when you are creating instructional video, you need to pay particular attention to how the video is rendered, such that the students or your learners don't get the wrong message from the video. And there are two components of a video, the audio and the picture. The most important component of a video is the audio quality. Many viewers can make do with a poor picture, but they will not be interested in a picture that looks very good, but they cannot hear what is going on. In fact, they soon get tuned up. So we will address that issue as well. So moving forward, let's look at the issue of planning your video. Now, what this means is that before you sit down and create a video, you really need to plan. But let me add a caveat. It's not every video that you sit down and crack your brain that you're planning. There are some off-the-cuff videos that you can make. For instance, sending instructions to your students on how to complete an assignment. Or maybe sending a beginning of semester or end of semester or mid-semester announcement to your students. You know, you can use video for announcements. You can use video for this supervision that we do. Like students sends you projects that you're supervising. Now, rather than just making remarks, you can just record yourself telling the student what you want the student to do, so that the student watching the video will feel as if he's with you. Because there's a lot you can say by speaking that you may not be able to say by writing. So here we are going to look at even how to capture that video. Is called screen recording. Then the other one we call talking head. So you sit down to plan your video using what is called a storyboard. Some of you who did the mass comm before coming to join us here, at least you have an idea of what a storyboard is. A storyboard is simply a sketch of how you want the video to progress. I'm sure Dr. Unenge is very familiar with this because he's been a videographer for quite a number of years. You sketch out this scene, what we call scenes, what is going to be contained in a particular scene. For instance, if it is a lesson, usually in a lesson plan, we have steps, isn't it? So let's call each of those steps a scene. What are you going to say? What are you going to do? What are you going to say? What are you going to do? Just like we lay it out in there are 2 ways or 3 ways of doing it. It's either you write it as a text, like you write lesson notes, step 1, step 2, step 3, or you draw pictures, sketches. Doesn't matter how beautiful they are, they can be anything, but just to remind you that when you come to this point, this is what you are going to do. Or you can take snapshots. For me, what I do that helps me most is I use PowerPoint for storyboarding. I use PowerPoint for storyboarding. Because when I lay out my PowerPoint as if I am going to present it, then I use it to remind me of what I am going to say during the video production. You will soon learn also that you can just convert that PowerPoint again into video without hazard. So it depends on what works for you. Don't force yourself to do what another person does. Experiment with the different approaches and see the one that works best for you, the one you are comfortable with it. So here we're going to go through what one of our friends who is on this team, a kind of storyboard he created. And the storyboard he created was on teaching people how to send email. I'm just using this for illustration. Let's, for the proper demonstration which you will be participating, we may be doing it our own way because our systems are not the same as the one he was using. Just for guidance. Now, this is a typical storyboard for our friend. This is our friend's storyboard. You can see he started the storyboard by creating scenes to visualize how he's going to progress in presenting the storyboard. Now, if you look at this, all these things, he's going to get them from the screen of the laptop. And he puts them here as screen captures to remind himself that when he comes to this point, this is what he's going to present. So in scene 1, he says it's going to be a short scene. It will last for maximum of 10 seconds. And he's going to carry the title, which will be connecting to the internet. There will be audio, there will be visual, and the tools he will use will be a personal computer and the internet. So he's telling himself that he has to get ready with this. There's going to be voice, there's going to be picture, and he's going to do this using personal computer. And he must have access to the internet to create this scene. This picturization tells him that even if he hasn't forgotten to read this, by simply say, yes, internet, I have to do internet, sorry about that. Then in scene 2, because he's talking about web browser, he said it's also going to be short, fast for just 9 seconds, and he's going to introduce launching the web browser. And because there are different types of browsers, Chrome, Opera Mini, Explorer, Safari, Firefox, we must mention them. Then scene 3 is going to be not too short because it's going to be 15 seconds. This is where he's really going to talk about loading the email. And when you come to scene 4, He's going to talk about logging into the email using your login and password. Then he goes on scene 5, which will be 3 minutes. He's going to talk about the details of email. Then he will move from there to the composition in scene 6, which will be very short, shorter than scene 5. And then in scene 7, this is where he's going to close his presentation. And by scene 8, he will sign up. So he has really laid out just like you would in your lesson plan. So by the time he starts creating this video, yes, there will be things that he will have to do off the cuff, but at least he must follow this structure. So it helps when you do this. It mustn't be as professional as this one is, but at least something that comes closer to this. I hope this person doesn't know what we are doing here. I'm sorry. So, like I told you earlier, PowerPoint can be used for this. PowerPoint can be used just like lay out. Hello. 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 Sorry, let me go. What do we do? Do we continue? Or we wait for that? Which one is more interesting? The projector or what we are seeing?
Maybe need a projector, like a voice.
Yes, video, visual, and visual and audio. That's good.
Two of them.
Yes.
Very good, wonderful.
Let me please just give me a second. Let me give
Second of
Okay, anniversary. Maybe 1 year. Yeah, I have it. Those of you who know Nyaba, she worked with us. Okay, the property is very sick. Down with cancer. So if you can just reach out to her. Yeah. I just said when you yes, right. Either. No, I'm not aware. Sorry for the purpose of our friends who are online. We have a a little hitch. We are trying to sort it out. So just give us, should I say 2 minutes or 1 minute? Just a few seconds. We'll be with you shortly. I have a little power outage.
It's a normal thing, Nigeria.
I'm going to do that. Give me as small as a more beautiful it's 20 days there. And it's my really quite the very the family Lagos. This was not what do you call it? That's you know, that the guy who got wood, but we only that one. Well, no, yeah, I'm pulling that she got you. I'll tell you, I'm making it again. About 2 years now, they can do it. Oh, God, I'm I also want to buy them all. We don't want to come out.
No, it looks like we're back. So, put on the projector. So for our friends online, the projector went up because there was power outage and we're trying to fix it. We are back now. So we continue. That is no, it's coming from us. Okay, so welcome back. So like I say, I highlighted a storyboard is a good place to start. Okay, yeah. And this is the layout. Now, a point for you to remember is that the duration of your video will depend on a number of things. Like I was in one village and some group of visitors came. They were asking the distance from that place to Oboja. And one man quickly came in. Said it depends. And they say it depends on what?
They say if you are moving fast, it will be 20 kilometers. But if you are moving slowly, it will be 40 kilometers. So it's the same place, but if you are fast, it will be 20 kilometers. If you are slow, it will be 40 kilometers. So the same thing with video. The speed of the device you are using can play a factor, and the speed of your also presenting can be a factor in the length of the video. At the same time, there are other factors like the length of what you want to present, is the activity. I will advise strongly that if the activity is long, break it down into shorter video. Reason being that, unlike entertainment videos, people don't watch long instructional videos to the end. In fact, my experience with my students is that they hardly watch more than 7 minutes before they stop. So on average, your videos should be not more than 10 minutes. If they have to be more than 10 minutes, break it down into like maybe 6 minutes, 5 minutes clips. That will ensure that they watch it. If possible, make it 3-4 minutes. So the same concept, you can do part 1, 3 minutes, part 2, 4 minutes, like that. So that if they watch this, then they can watch that. As they are interested in watching this one, they will not jump into watching the other one. But if they expect them to watch the whole thing, they will just give up very quickly. So, how do you capture the video? You have planned your video. How do you capture it? There are different devices for capturing video. The most popular one is the one each and every one of us have in their phone. Typically, what is needed to capture a video is a camera. A moving motion, a moving pictures camera. And most people have cameras on their phone. Some even have digital cameras, but others have cameras on their laptops. So it is wise for you to think very carefully the type of device you're going to use to capture the video. Because each of these devices gives us different qualities of video. For example, if you look across there, I have 2 cameras. One is a DSLR, the other one is a webcam. Now, if you look at the picture quality of those 2 cameras, it's nowhere near the same at all. Then, in addition, I also have a camera on my laptop, which is the webcam. Then I have a camera on my phone. The only good thing here is that your phone comes in very handy. So you can quickly, at any time, just do a short clip. You can even ask your friend or your son or your daughter or your wife or husband to just hold it for me, just for a few seconds, and then you capture a clip. So we can capture videos using the computer, using digital cameras or web cameras. Some web cameras and digital cameras come with USB connections. I think the problem is so I think if all of us were logged into the Zoom meeting, we will just be seeing this, because in addition to projecting here, I'm also projecting on the Zoom meeting. So the benefit of those who are online. So, did you share this with everybody?
Will you share this file?
Yes, yes. It's in the WhatsApp group. It's in the game.
You're not seeing. Okay, you're on the Zoom meeting, but you can't see. So how? But can you see anything on your screen? Any presentation? So, is the power back on?
Yes.
So this one that I'm saying doesn't really require that projection, right? So let me just continue. So on your, if it's your phone you're using, typically a phone has, some phones have the front facing camera and the rear camera. For like this, my phone, the front camera has what they call the selfie light. In other words, as you look into it, it brightens up your face. But the back camera has more pixels. Pixels is those small squares that make up a picture. So the more the number of pixels, the clearer the picture. While the front one has less pixels. So your camera may be better at the back than in the front. But if you don't have anyone to hold the camera for you, you can as well just use the front facing camera. Otherwise, preferably, you should use the rear camera. Then, your laptop camera, most times, is not of very good picture quality, except for Apple products. Windows products, their web cameras are not so clear, especially in low light environments where the light is not very good. In that case, if you can, then you can use an external camera, an external web camera. Some of them are very cheap, but some are also expensive, depending on what you want from it. Something like this, you can just carry around your bag all the time. You just plug and play. You can just plug it into your laptop. Even if the laptop doesn't have a webcam, you just plug it in and automatically your laptop has a camera. But again, the surest thing is to use your phone as a webcam. If you have a laptop that doesn't have a webcam or doesn't have a good picture quality, you can use your phone as a webcam. There are softwares that if you install on your phone and install them on your laptop, you can pair your phone with your laptop, either via USB, that USB you use for charging, or via through Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. One of these software is called XSplit. Another one is VCam. There are several of them. So just install the software on your phone and install it on your system, and then use that USB cord that came with your phone or that you bought for your phone. Plug it and activate the software, and then automatically you will see that whatever the phone sees will be seen on your laptop. So it's a very useful way of utilizing your phone instead of just sending messages and if you don't want to use your phone for recording purposes. So apart from the cameras, whether digital cameras or webcams with their accessories, you also need the video editing software, because when you are capturing video, the tendency for you to and sometimes you pause. And what I do is I record by paragraph. In other words, I speak for a paragraph and pause. Speak for another paragraph and pause. So that I don't keep rambling on and then start saying things that, those hesitations. So if you're doing by paragraph, after you have prepared your script, you will find out that at the end of the day, you can edit out the silence parts, and it's very easy to put them together. So you will need a software for editing. And then of course, the laptop you're using to edit your software must have good memory capacity. But you can also edit your video on the phone. Some of you have been doing it, putting nice touches to it and so on. And then of course, sharing. So I don't know if at this point you are following the something. So what we'll be doing from now on is we are going to create video, all of us. Create video. Now you have laptops in front of you. If your laptop, I don't know what operating system is on it, but anything Windows 10, 11, what I am saying we apply. Okay? Then I'll also roll back to Windows 8, 7, and even XP and show you some things that you can do. So if you go to your laptop, in the search bar, just search for camera. Search for camera. If you don't know how to get camera, search for type camera in your video. If you don't, you already have it. Open the camera app. There is a camera app on almost all No, not there. Play which window? Play that's where the windows look. Here, yeah. That's which. Okay, you don't have. If you don't have it installed, you can put it on. Unless you have the root commitment. Yeah. That's what we have. If you don't have, you can easily install one by going to the office store, the Microsoft store. Microsoft store. This is Windows 7. Okay, Windows 7. Aha. Now for Windows 7, open your picture application or your picture on Windows. Now we install the camera app. We go to the internet. Okay, what else we just get? Let's download it. Look at it. Yes, we start. Yes. So, this, I will encourage us all to get camera up. Yes, sir. You have now that app, you probably have the one for this.
No, I did not copy.
If it is on the phone, you also see something like camera on your app or close or not. Then you will see. On the phone, you see, camera, yes, open our. Okay, so now with your camera. This one I don't have okay, maybe those who don't have can get close to those who have, so that we quickly run through this exercise. So what I want you to do is, now that you have been able to identify your camera either on the phone or on the laptop, now you will see controls. You will see the red is the red button. That is the record button. And then a square box, which is for stop recording. Okay? When you start recording, it will split into two rectangles, two vertical rectangles. That's for pause. In other words, if you are recording and you want to take a break, you don't want to stop the recording. You just want to take a break. You pause. But if you want to stop, you click the square. Okay? Once you click the square button, it means that that particular clip is going to be saved. Then you can resume another recording, which will be another clip. But later on in editing, what they call posts, you can join the 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 clips together. So you can even start a recording now, end it, go and do other things, come and record another clip, end it, or maybe you can take days recording, but you later come back when we start talking about editing to come and join the different clips together. But if you want to record continuously and be taking breaks in between, then you'll be pausing as you go along. Another thing I'll need to also say is that some camera apps don't record for more than 30 minutes. Some don't record for more than 30 minutes. So once it is 30 minutes, they will stop. As a matter of fact, the digital camera over there, no matter as big as you see it, only records for 25 minutes. In other words, it will be continuously recording. Once it's 25 minutes, it's going to cut off, save that script, and start another recording, which later you will have to come and join the clips. Based on very advanced cameras, they will be starting and stopping for 25 minutes, but they will join themselves without you knowing it, and then give you a long clip. So, like I said at the beginning, you have to understand the capability of your tool so as to be able to use it effectively. So when you have opened your plate, sit or stand or do whatever facing it, position yourself in such a way that you are in the middle of the shot. You think it should be the one who demonstrating this thing for us. Oh, you're taking photograph. You position to be in the middle of the shot. That is, at least, you know, the camera has eyes, which are called lens. So the lens of your eye should be looking at the lens of the camera. If the lens of the camera is looking at your forehead, it's going to elongate you. Okay? If the lens of the camera is looking at it, will press you down. So it is best for you to align your eyes with the lens of the camera. Consideration number 2. If you are going to, you see some of these videos that you have with text, they write some captions on the side. You have to decide in advance whether your video is going to have caption. And if it's going to have captions, where are the captions going to be placed? Because it becomes very difficult after you have recorded yourself and occupied the entire space. Then you start editing and you start putting text. Then you don't know where to put the text. Because if you want to put the text here, it's either on your body or it's down, and your trouser, the color of the trouser you're wearing or the color of the shirt you're wearing is such that cannot, you know, contrast here. So you have to take all this into consideration. Then take a deep breath. Breathe out. Breathe out at least 3 times to get your composure. Then press the record button. Typically, there will be a countdown, either 3, 2, 1, or 5, 4, 3, 1. This is to give you time to organize yourself. Then start speaking. My advice is always that don't be mindful of what you are saying. Don't be too conscious of what you are saying. Because when you're too conscious of what you're saying, you'll be so mechanical to be like you're reading a textbook. And nobody will want to, instead of reading textbook, listen to another person reading textbook. I guess you understand. Try to be as natural as possible. It is okay to make mistakes, bearing in mind that you're coming back to do editing. So when you have recorded and you stop, the video clip will usually be saved in a destination folder, what is called destination folder. You have on your phone, you have folders. You have video folders, picture folders. On your computer too, you have video folders, picture folders, document folders. Most times, some camera apps give you the option to decide where you want to save the video clip. But my advice is save videos in your video folder and pictures in your picture folder, and name your folders appropriately. If the video is for a particular lesson, then name that folder after that lesson, so that you don't start looking for it. Where did I save this video now? Now, when you are saving the video, typically it will save in a folder, sometimes starting with VID, anyway, MP4, or M4, or MV something. Those are what are called video codecs. Video codecs. You have MPGE, you have MP4, you have MVW, Microsoft Video Format as well. It's MVM. Okay? Like if you record with movie maker, it will save as MVM, okay? Or it will save as OVG. There are so many video codecs. Now, another word of caution. Some codecs will not open on some devices. So you will be required to convert from one codec to another codec. The most popular codec that opens on most devices is MP4. Okay? Some are said as AVI. Okay? Even some video editing softwares are not compatible with some codecs. You need to convert. I don't want to confuse you with the technicality so that you don't get scared creating video. Just enter it and create video. You will deal with the technicalities afterwards. Okay? Okay, so what I want you to do now for all of you is to record a 1.5 minute clip by saying anything into the camera. Anything at all. For 1.5 minutes. I'll start the time. Start. So you can open another window now. Okay, you want to project. Since Uta is going to share how he's creating his video with you. Okay. Now, if you notice on your recorder, you will see the time running. Yes. I gave you 1 minute 30 seconds. So be watching your I said just record 1 minute 30 seconds and stop. Don't pause. Okay. I think by now it should be 1 minute 30 seconds. Stop. Now we are going to record another video. This time it will not be the video of our first topic. We are going to record the screen of our laptop. Record the screen.
Okay.
Because there are some instructions, someone asked this in the morning, that some activities we do, practicals we do to our students. How do we show them practical? Let's say you are teaching technical drawing or computer draft. Okay? Or you are teaching accounting, a certain accounting software. Or you are teaching physics, solving a physics, a mathematics problem. You can capture that by recording your screen. So just take note of the one you just recorded now. Then we are going to record your screen. There are different applications for recording screen. Some come natively built into the laptop and the phone. But some you have to download and install. One example of those screen recorders is called Screen Recorder, natively by Microsoft on every Windows computer. But there are also screen recorders like Screencast-O-Matic or Camtasia or Snagit and many other ones. Now, we will try to record the screen of our computers using application that is inside our computer. Now, what I want you to do is hold your finger, one finger on the Windows logo on the keyboard. Press one finger on the Windows logo on the keyboard. Don't take it on, just press it and leave it there. Then press G. Press the letter G. No, just press and you will see something will come up. The Windows key, that's for Windows users. For Mac users, you're going to use a Screencast-O-Matic. You know the key combination. For Mac user. I think that one is CMG. Huh?
Mine still Xbox game.
Correct, that is it. You got Xbox.
Yeah.
Xbox came out. Wait now. Wait for your instructor. Okay. Now, let me tell you something about what you just activated. This application is used by gamers. It's used for gaming. Those people that play online games, right? So you are playing game and you are recording and then people are watching you, you know. So we are now using it for our own purpose, for our education purpose. Not to record games we are playing, but to record the screen of what we have on our laptop. So let us say, for instance, that you have if you look at it, I was describing something about camera. You will see on the left hand, extreme left, you see the shape of camera. Did you see it? Yeah. Shape of camera. Then, after that shape of camera, there is a return arrow. After that, there is a cycle. Start recording. Then the last one is a microphone. Okay? So here, where you have the shape of camera is for you to take picture. Take a snapshot of yourself. Yes. But you can also use it to take snapshot of the screen. Then, where you have the arrow, the round arrow is to undo, okay? If you are not satisfied with what you do. Then where you have the cycle is to start recording. And then where you have the microphone, naturally will be to do what? Record audio. Now, if you look below that, you will see some items. There's mix, there's voice. The voice is for you to select the microphone that you are going to use. Suppose you want the recording to come with audio. So it's either you're going to use the built-in microphone on your system, or you can attach an external microphone. One very common external microphone is what? Your earpiece. The earpiece that you use on your phone. You can plug it into your laptop and use it as an external microphone. Or you just use the microphone that is built into your. But most times the microphones that come with the laptops may not be great, so you can use. But in addition to that, there are many beautiful microphones, external microphones that you can use and just plug into our systems and use them. Below that, you also have the speaker, and then you have the performance. That is how much RAM is being consumed, how much CPU power is being used, and things like that. How many frames per second? This one should not concern you much. So now, let's experiment by clicking that start recording. Click that start recording. What do you notice? Okay, yeah. You won't notice where it's recorded, but it's record activity in your folder, in your clip. So when you record it, if you go into your video folder, you will see recordings. There's a folder called recordings. If you open the folder called your video recordings, you will see them there. You will see those video clips inside. This is reminding me that I have just 2 minutes. Okay, option three, quickly. Option 3 is to use your PowerPoint for recording. Yes, the PowerPoint, the popular PowerPoint that we all know, has a feature for recording video. Open your PowerPoint. Open your PowerPoint. Now, if you look at PowerPoint, fresh PowerPoint, yes, a fresh PowerPoint, or any PowerPoint at all that you have created, when it opens, you will see a tab. For those of you who are using anything PowerPoint 2010 and all that, you see tab. Okay, this is the whole big one. No. Slides.
Is there anything I can record? I can see record narration. No. According to the current policy, same microphone,
So you see, for some of you who are having older patients, you see records like. So it also records the screen, right? Also records the screen, which you can save it as script there. Those who have like PowerPoint 2013, 2014, and up to 2016 or MS360, you have a more robust recording application within the PowerPoint. Once you are in PowerPoint, depending on the version, you will see a tab, say record, or you will go to slideshow. Slideshow. Yes. Then record show. Start recording. It's recording. So anything that you do on the screen right now, you will record. You can see now. Many of you are having pirated okay, this is online, this is so this one is the report. Anything you are doing on the screen, you will capture it and record it now. So you start recording, pause as I was talking about, stop, there all the features are there. So when you have recorded your script, now let's see where these our recordings are stored. Go into your video folder. Go into your video folder on your computer. Did you see anything recorded there? Any folder called recorded here? Open that folder and see if there's anything inside. Record. Yeah. It's recorded. You can stop. Play, try playing, you can see. So this is another application which can be used for both screen recording and for so the design of the speed of what so now, can I have your this session should have been a longer one, longest. If you have recorded using your phone, you will need to import it
How do you import it? You attach your USB to the phone, attach it to your laptop, then using your cursor, you go to the folder of the phone. Open it. It will either be in a folder known as media or video, or depending on the type of phone and the kind of folder that have been created, or camera, some they call it camera folder. And then either you click Ctrl X, cut it and paste inside the folder in your computer or the editing software, or you right click on it, select send to, and then you select the destination where the clip should be sent. Typically, you should send to your video folder on your computer, because that is where you're going to import into your editing software. So when you are sending video or a file from one source to another, is called exporting. When you are taking video from another source into another source, is called importing. Yes. Yeah.
The things we saw. We don't know the definition of that.
So, well, yes, for some of you, it will save in the pictures folder as camera roll. For some of your operating system, it will save in the videos folder. Okay? Yes. You must know the capabilities and limitations of your tool. So you are now import. You can now import your video into the video editor. And there are different types of video editor. For Microsoft Windows, there was Windows Movie Maker. Microsoft discontinued it in 2012. But some computers still use it. That those who have Windows 7 can still find Movie Maker on their system, because I noticed some people have Windows 7 here. But from Windows 10, Microsoft now built that Movie Maker into what they call video editor. So if you have Windows 10, the video editing software you will find is called video editor. It is found in the pictures application. That application called pictures contains a video editor known as video editor. Those who have later versions of Windows 10 and Windows 11, Microsoft no longer supports Movie Maker or video editor. It has an application known as Clipchamp. And you will find that Clipchamp in the Windows Store. Stop. Yes. Just search if you have Windows 11, just search for click champ and you will find it there. If you have Windows 10, search for video editor. If you have Windows 8, Windows 7, Windows XP, look for Windows Movie Maker. But apart from these natively built editors, you can download and install your own video editor, and there are many of them. One good one that I use is called Camtasia. Very intuitive to use. Yeah, trial version is free. Better suit with my money. Then there is another one. Yes, it's showing me time. There are many other ones that you can use. Read the manual. Because I am being driven away from there. Thank you. Maybe they are too long. Thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't do this because I'm the team. This team. I just felt that was the approach I should use.
It's after refreshment, so distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please let's give Dr. Labi another round of applause, please. Thank you very much, sir. We have been able to conclude the first phase of the second session. So we will go on another break and return, after which we will have presentations on the use of social media and blogs, as well as online assessment tools. So we'll have 2 more presentations to go. So I believe our refreshment is ready. So we'll go straight away into it, drink our water, eat the food that is available. Thank you all very much for your wonderful participation.
Thank you.
I'm not going to go now where the meaning for business watch it, this thing dry as soon as water comes. We have enough, we know this system and
Okay. So just when you are sharing and stuff,
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
That's maybe another. There was this sort of that. Let me tell you how put on about they really think that this one is all the one. They deal with the outside, they keep them one of the job. The really involved all this. They keep them more than how can I say they not very much? I did. So what is that? Online. I want to know the heck of a small online. Give me one where it is online. Well, I'm trying to develop something. Well, I'm trying to develop something. And then you don't mind.
Next one.
Plus. And anyway, they knew the anger of the youth, and when later on they discovered that they want to go with the short form, yeah. People, they see how they were suffering for hours. They knew that this platform is not for them. It's not for them. Unfortunately, they didn't sign the electoral law, so I don't know what they want. Now, this rich man, before he denied that, can you imagine the little funds? This money that is only the body that they have internet server in the election. When the issue of two votes, he denied it himself. But he wanted the money to, and the election said to put me in talk.
I don't mind.
But they never knew who had the setup during the day. Don't worry. They were waiting for them. While waiting for them, they need to stop them. No, the movement come up like that. While waiting for them. Bring that go back. That one, sure. I will do them. Because even in that only you see people who suffer and they complain with that. If they look to see from not all anything we read back them. You know, even that. That's what I'm saying. See how that happens. By the time you look at this bombing, for the government. I'm doing no, that's not the right thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Lisa, thank you. I believe that we have taken our meals during the break. We all have. The next session was expected to commence by 3 p.m. It's 10 minutes past 3. And we want to start straight away. We believe that your laptops must have charged after being plugged for a while. So we appeal that you remove the chargers from the extension, power extension devices. Please remove the chargers from there so that we can pass all the power to the projector for it to be stable. So our next presentation is on the use of social media and blogs in instruction delivery. This is to be taken by Sis Muta. Sis Muta will work on social media, will work on blogs, while Inalebu Igomo will present on social media application in TEL. So, which one of you goes first? That's who I believe. The floor is all yours. Thank you, sir. Please.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Now welcome to this session. If your system is fully charged, you can do out inside disconnecting the charger. You know, we need to power the projector. That's the environment. I doubt, because that generator, what that generator can fit this. Okay, try now, let's see. Let me put it off. Also, that will Okay. Now, English is not for me, no. So, I will share my screen and bring people. Not from there. Okay, power number one come from us. Power number come from there. This one here. Okay, man, I was this one. This one. Oh, it's connected directly here. Okay, yeah. Yes. So I'm still starting to be doing this academic work to get involved in this. Okay. Once again. Briefly, I'll be demonstrating how to use a blog as a day tool. Now,
For you to be able to use a blog as a third tool, first of all, you need to create a blog. And there are two ways which you can do that. The first one is you need to have a Gmail. You create a Gmail and then you log into your Gmail. So let me demonstrate that quickly. I'm logging into my Gmail now. The network fluctuated, so we try to connect. Fluctuated. You see the university level. No, that's router I use. Now, yes, when you log into your Gmail account, you will click on the 9 dots. This is the 9 dots. And you see this. When you click on it, you see the app display. You scroll down to blog. Your blogger. This is your blogger. Click on it. And once you do that, it will open and take you to a blog page. Now, from here, you'll be able to create so many blogs as much as possible. You can create blogs according to the course, maybe MT256 or MT351, as many as possible, using one Gmail. Now, you will click on this main menu. You see new post. Now you are able to see this because, yes, I have created this before, which I have been using. And for you to be able to create a new one, you scroll down. Or you click on this drop down arrow. Here you see new blog. Can you see this? Yes. You click on it. When you click on it, it will bring a permission for you to enter the title of your blog. What you want the blog to display. So here you can enter a course title. It could be a course title. It could be a course code. Right? Yes. So let me give it a name. Maybe MTE. Open a new URL. MTA 406. 406. Right. Now, when you do that, you will click on next.
Could you see what I have here?
Okay,
I clicked on blogger
yes,
and I've seen an environment has popped up
okay,
saying publish your passions and your email. And their email.
okay. Now, if you have seen that, just go to the menu sign, you click on the menu sign, you see a drop down arrow.
Where?
Okay, let me go back and start a page so that you follow up.
Yes,
Is that okay?
yes. Go ahead.
Now,
That where I started.
yeah, this is what you will see. When you click on,
Go to, you did instructed that we first sign into
okay,
our Google account.
yes, Gmail.
All right, Gmail.
Okay, so when you do that, you will see 9 dots. This is a 9 dots, right?
Yes.
So you click on the 9 dot. When you click on it, you will see the app will appear. So you just scroll down to blogger. See, this is a blogger. You click on it, and then it will take you to this page.
You know, for me, when I tweet, this is the page that I'm taking.
Yes, yes, because you have not created it before. So you can create it now. I think we should start from there. Start from there. Are you on the same page? Have you opened your page? Okay. When you open that, you see create blog. So you enter the title of the blog.
It could be any title.
Any title.
Now I've clicked on create and it has sent me to Google account as you choose one.
Which means you have so many accounts on your system.
Yes.
Yeah, so you select the one you want to use.
Okay.
So have you done that?
Yeah. I've seen choose the name for your blog.
For your blog? Yes. Then you can give it a title. The title will be a post code or maybe a post title, as the case may be, how you want it to appear.
Then next.
When you do that, you click on next.
Then I'll say address.
Who else is on it?
I'm also on it.
Okay, you are also on it.
Yeah.
Okay, you have entered your title, your blog title.
Yeah, I come to back on where I'm waiting for address.
Okay, then you click on next.
That means
Let's be on the same page. You click on next.
no, you don't enter the address. Did we speak that?
When you choose the name, you click next, then the next thing is you enter the address.
And I bring that the address and
Now,
the next one I
okay, the address will be, okay, will be, I'm using NTE 306. You see that I've inserted NT 306 and the cell button did not. Okay. NT 306. So insert something there, let's see. You don't have to space it. Or if you space it, it will give you something that you will not be able to sell as. Not be able to sell the address name. Have you done that?
The address. Okay, you have inserted it. Then you click on set. It's not available. Then you change to another address. When that happens, you change it. Maybe you add something to it. Because this is the address that you share to the students. You share a link for the students and it will appear for them to click on it and it will take them to the page. Have you saved it? So click on save. It will process and then set the address, the blogger address.
Okay, so
By doing so,
we're able to display name, confirm your display name.
your display name.
Yes.
Okay.
Confirm what your display, your name displayed to your readers. Yeah.
Your leaders. Then you complete what you want to appear. How you want it to appear. Pardon? Yes, you confirm. The blog, yes. So once you have succeeded in doing that, you have created your blog. Now, in this page, you can do so many things. Pardon? The name. Don't worry, we will get to that. When you want to share a link, you see the name. So from here, you can add more documents, you can post things here for your viewers to see. If you want to post anything here, you click on this plus sign. Plus sign, create a post. Look at it in this one. This is a plus sign. You see, you create new post.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
So when you click on it, it will open a page for you to be able to type whatever you want to type. At this point, you must have you can copy from the document where you save the document. You open it up, you copy, and then you paste. But before doing that, you need to give whatever you are posting here a title. So you click here, you give it a title. Is that okay? So my title will be maybe refrigerants. 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 Then you scroll down. Here, you'll be able to type whatever information you want. Just like for Microsoft Word. You can type, you can copy, and then paste. Okay, is that okay? Yeah. And then from here, you'll be able to do other things as well. If you want to, like, you can insert a video. You can also insert pictures. You can copy and paste as well. If you want to insert,
Sorry, the title we can space it.
yes, you can space it.
All right.
Please carry some of us along. We are not alone.
Okay, we are on the title. Are you there? Title of a post. You are creating a post. So the first thing you do is give
a post, a title.
I just created a blog.
A blog, okay.
Yes.
So you click on the plus sign. There's a plus sign.
Which is,
Okay,
okay, the one that has
new post.
Okay.
Some will show you create a new post. So if you click on it, it will take you to this page.
Okay.
Have you done that?
No, yes.
Okay, you have seen this page.
Yes, title.
Okay, and then you now enter the title. The first thing you enter the title of the blog, the title of the post. Okay. So in my own case, my title here is refrigerants. Are we together? Okay. So from here you can copy whatever information you want to paste. You can copy and then paste here. If you want, you can type it. You can either type. You want to type, you see, you type, or you copy and paste in the box. You can also insert pictures and videos. If you want to insert pictures, you click on, see, insert image. Insert image. You click on it. Where you can select where you want to insert. You can upload it on your computer. To have a picture, you can pick a picture from your system and then upload into this page.
Is there any
Pardon?
is there any command that allows you to solve the system on this very blog so that you can get the document you want to
Copy,
paste? So you don't need to leave this application completely into the application.
okay, you can open a different tab. You can have tabs and then you click on it, you copy from there, you paste. You copy from there, you paste. I think it's very easy. Do that. So you can insert a picture. When you want to insert, you click on insert image. Insert image. If you want to insert a video, you click on insert video. So when you click on whichever what you want to insert, if you click on it, you can either upload it from your system, which means you must have prepared a video, name it, save in the system, and then you can upload it from where you have saved it. You can also upload pictures from Google Photos. Pick a picture there. Once you click on it, it will take you to your picture, the pictures you have saved under Google Photos, and then you can upload from there. You can also upload a picture from a blogger account. You know, you can have different applications. You can create different blogs. You see one email. So if you have different, you can also upload from there. Report from there to this place. Or you can create a link. You can upload a link.
Now you create it,
Right?
Yeah.
Is it
Are we
that
together?
created that app? Is it that blogger link?
This no, you can take a link from a different source. When you go online, you can either copy the image or you copy the link address to that image. So depending on what you want. If you want the picture to appear there, you upload the picture. If you want the link to appear, let's say you type something and then you want the link to be in between so that when someone is going through your phone, he can click on it and yeah, something like that. So in such a situation, you can upload a link. The same thing applies to videos. Videos, you can upload a video from your system or from YouTube. So when you do that, and whatever information that you want to post, you make sure that everything is intact. You edit it, and then you click on publish. This is your publish. When you click on this, if you ask you to confirm, when you confirm it, so once you do that, you see that I've given my post a title. It has already been published. That's okay. So you can have as many posts as possible. You can create so many posts as possible. Now, if you want, after doing this, the next thing is for you to share a link. It's either you share a link to this post to your student. If you want to do that, you click on this share icon. This share icon, you click on it. When you click on it, you see the options that are available for you. So you can either create a code, a QR code for this page, and send it to your student for them to scan and be given access to this page. Or you can send a link to your device. Here you send it to, maybe you have linked your phone to your system, you can send it to your phone, or you send it to your Gmail account where you open it on your phone, copy it, and then when you paste on the WhatsApp group, maybe you have a class WhatsApp group, you can copy it from there and then paste there for them to be able to click on it and read whatever information you have posted on your blog. Any question on this so far?
We have minutes ago.
Yes.
And send it and confirm. Yes. So after sending it and confirming, what next?
Now, let's do it together. The next thing after creating your blog and selling, the next thing to do is to create posts. You want to post information there so that people can have access to it. So if you have done that, you create on post, new post. So have you done that? Click on new post.
Okay, new post.
New post. You click on new post, you give your post a title. Give it a title. Whatever title you want. You can have different topics. So you can use, like in my own case, I use my own title. Or you can give it a code title. Whatever information you can start using. Copy. Whatever you want to copy. After this. Are we together? Like, we can click on the share icon here. That you can either share, if you link your WhatsApp page, you can share the WhatsApp and then share. You can share within the mobile in the chain, you can share on the group. You see that as well in the group. Where is here? You share. It's so fun. And it's working. Are we together? I believe you'll be able to share your post now. Or someone should just share it and then copy it on the WhatsApp group. Let's see. Are we together? Okay, let's proceed. Okay, don't share it. Okay, yes. If you can open your WhatsApp group, you will see a link there. Let's check our phones. Let's check our phones. Check the WhatsApp group. You will see a link, EMF 401. Have you seen that? Have you seen the link?
Check your phone.
Check your
WhatsApp link.
Yes. So if you click the link, yes, if you click the link, it will now take you to the post that she created. Is that okay? So let's proceed. Now, after publishing your post, maybe you want to add information, we are not following them. Okay. We at the point we are creating how do we share it? So you are using all computers. It's not able to share. But if your computer is more recent, you should be able to share directly to your WhatsApp. Yes, you can share to your Gmail, you can share to your WhatsApp, you can share to your Facebook page. Is that okay? Okay. But for sending messages, yes, for sending messages and as well, you want to engage the students so that whenever they are at home, instead of reading other things online, you can keep them busy with the program. No, no, they don't have to create a blog for them to see whatever you post there. Once they have access to the link, they'll be able to see it. Now, any other person, you share a link to them through Facebook or through WhatsApp or through email. If you check your WhatsApp account now, a link has been generated and shared on the group. So if you open the group now, you see the link. And if you click on it, it will take you to the post. And apart from that, any other person that is searching information online that has to do with the title, you will be able to see and access it. Is that okay? So after doing that, maybe you want to add more information or you want to delete something from there, you can still go back to your post and then edit. Is that okay? And if you want to do that, go back to the post, you double click on it. And when you do that, you will see that the same information will appear for you to edit. So you can edit, delete some things, unwanted things can be deleted from here. And then when you are done, you will click on update. When you click on update, it will update it. Is that okay? Any question on this? If, okay.
So I'm looking for when
Any other question? So from here, if you are done or if you are satisfied with the post or at any given point in time, you'll be able to delete the post. You can delete it. And you want to take down the post, you can delete it. Now, if you want to delete, you can click on the dot. This is a dot. Once you click on it, it will bring options. You see the options. Then you select on delete. It's either you delete or you unpublish it. You can unpublish it, and once you unpublish it, you will not be able to see it again. It will not be online. You can see it in your blog. But any other person searching for that information, you will not be able to see it. But when you delete, it will no longer be there. So at this point, I think you can stop here. I will stop here and then allow you guys to continue. Thank you.
Thank you. Please give the round of applause, please. Thank you all very much for your wonderful. I went around and saw, as most of us created our own blogs and followed the instructions diligently. We appreciate all of you. Without wasting further time, we invite, because the two topics are interwoven. We invite Nalini Kugomo to make his presentation on use of social media. Ever since we began, we have been using social media platforms like WhatsApp to connect links and all that. But I think there's more we can do with the social media platforms that we have available to us. So over to you, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. That will not want this fun. I like very excited. You go. This is no one to share this group now. We just forget it.
So you're the key, you are a snake one. I was quite a
I am very one more very we are going Thank you for
Standing on the existing, on the well-established and existing protocol. Gomo is my name. I'll be presenting development and the use of content in social media. Our focus will be on Facebook. How we use Facebook to interact with our students, to teach our students. The expected learning outcome is by the end of the lesson, learners should be able to, one, create a class group in a Facebook account, upload files, maybe assignments, videos, and all of that on a Facebook group, upload pictures and videos on Facebook group, create Facebook pool, that is to ask questions and answer using Facebook. And also you can streamline live lectures, like what we are doing now, what we are doing, presenting here now, and people at Usuka will be able to connect with us live and follow up and even ask questions. We will go step by step on how to create a Facebook account. But because of time, I believe all of us, we all have individual Facebook accounts. I can now go straight to how to create the group Facebook accounts because of time. But I have this step here in creating Facebook account. The first step, the first thing you need, you must have an active data for you to create a Facebook account. You can now load a browser, maybe Explorer, Mozilla Firefox, or Microsoft Edge. You type facebook.com. You type facebook.com. This thing will pop up. You type facebook.com. You see sign up. You see login. You click on sign up. A particular form will appear that will be requesting for your name, your email address, your surname, your date of birth. You fill all those information and you click on create. Then your personal Facebook account will be created. But we'll be looking at the group accounts. If you have a personal Facebook account, what you are expected to do if you have your personal Facebook account, maybe via your mobile phone or your system, as we are discussing, on your top left, you see a menu. That menu contains 9 dots. Then if you go down again, you see groups. That is to say, you can create your group Facebook account in 2 ways. Through that drop-down menu, which is on the top right, or below it, you see groups. When you take your cursor to that menu, you click on it. You see events.
You see friends. If you have your phone, you can as well follow as we discuss. You see friends, you see group, you see new feed. You click on group. You click on group, you see create new group. There's a plus sign there, positive sign there, that is plus. You click on create new group. Is it full? No, just follow me.
Everybody group by offering.
You click, you have a menu list with a menu, you click on it, you see group, you see groups, click on the group. You see create new group. Easily access if you are using computer. You click on that create new group. If phone it will be difficult. If you are using system, it will be easier. What I'm explaining. You can actually do it with phone, but with your system it's easier because the icons will be. You can, yes, you can create a group account because you already have your personal Facebook account.
Okay, where you have your account?
On your personal Facebook, top left, you see menu. Below it, you see group. I said you can create a group Facebook account in 2 ways. You can go through that menu. There's a dot, 9 dots here. You click on it. You go there, you see group.
Yes,
you click on that group. You see create new group. Create new group. You click on that create new group.
And I'm seeing myself automatically as the admin.
Yes, because you are creating that group, you are the one creating the group Facebook accounts from your account, already existing account. So automatically you are the admin. You can as well add an assistant, an admin assistant, in case you are not around, the person can stand in to manage the accounts. But first, let's create the group account first. When you click on that create new group accounts, you see a dialog box will appear requesting for group name. Which group name you want to give to this particular group you are creating? Maybe you are taking a course, bet 209. You can use your system. It will be easier on system than your system will be easier.
I started with the phone. I was saying, have a much multiple different
privacy. Everybody to be on the same page. You type the name you want. For this course, is protected. I would have used a single name, then I'll send you an invite. You can type maybe a course you are taking, maybe Ben or EED 205. For me, I can use Ben 209. Consumer education and behavior analysis. On the group name now, you give a name to that group.
So the privacy, either public or private, right?
Yes, you click on private so that it will be restricted to only your members, that is your student and you. When you click on public, anybody can access it. For privacy, it's better you click on your privacy so that only you and your student will be
you want to access and view everything that will be happening on that your account.
So I should now click here, right?
You choose privacy. You hide it so that anybody, because if you hide it will be restricted to just that group name. But if you leave it public, all your Facebook friends can easily access that group, and everything that will be going on, they can easily access.
The next one is
Great. Yeah, you click create. You click on create. You create it. And finally, we will proceed. So you your Facebook account. See this. I can click on create it. Create space. Better you write when you have a group. They can send invitations to account. So that actually continue. I'm not sure.
So now, invitation here.
Yes.
Invite.
You can, the invitation, the first you see, before you click on that create, you see an invitation. That invitation is optional. Why? Because you don't have a group yet and you want to invite. You may send invitation, it may be hanging. So it's better you create the group, then you send the invitation from the group. Immediately you click on that create, you see that dialog box for that invitation turn green. You can now invite friends now. Friends from maybe your Facebook friends. You can as well invite friends via their emails. You can invite friends via their phone numbers or their names. Click on invite now. Can click on, if you click on invite, you see invite Facebook friends. There are two options there. Then you see invite via email. You can click on invite Facebook friend. Because yes, you have there is two options there, invite Facebook friends and invite via email. You can, if you have some of your students as your Facebook friend, it will be easier. But when you don't have them, you can get their email. You can invite them via their email. But just for demonstration here, you can invite via Facebook friends. Like I'll invite 4 people now, so that they can join the class. Then we'll proceed. When you click on invite via Facebook friend, you see names. Yeah. Like if you like I'm a friend to Dr. Tia. If you click or if you click on that invite via Facebook friend, click on Igomu Inaligo. Just type Igomu Inaligo. You see that my name will pop up because I'm already your friend. Also with Dr. Yonenga and Dr. Pabo, if you type in my name, click on invite here. Invite Facebook via email or with the link. Even if you send an email, and you'll see that even if you invite guys, you see that link. Yes, yes. If you are not on Facebook, you can not actually connect. You can click on this side, just type Google.
You are thinking of that. Oh, first, yes. I'll send you invitation. I'll send you invitation. Because I'm your friend, I think we are. My wife, I can't get that. Because she's not your friend, she's your wife. That's not okay. And now you are really good friend. And your wife is your wife, that's what the tax I can see now. Let me send you an invitation. We have only sent the email. I've sent to Dr. Yoningi. Now let me send to Dr. Tian. Let me invite Dr. I've sent to Dr. Tia. I'll send to Dr. Babuno. Or in that your Facebook, you can type the group name, the group name that I created there is bed 208. Search for bed 208 on your Facebook. You see the group, you now accept the invitation. I've sent invitation to Lily Joseph. I'm going to go on your personal Facebook. You can look for that group because I'm the admin now. I'm the one inviting you. I don't know if you're start from the 208. Then join the group. Yes, or no, on Facebook. I sent you to the yeah, you can equally join with your phone. Okay, join. I hope you all join the group. I don't have your Facebook name. That's why I'm not sending it. Yeah. That is what I was then ask your student. No, I'm the admin. If the student create becomes difficult. I mean, I need to having their own account, yes, and for the whole of the analysis of the board. I can only create the group and send them invitation. They can join through their personal Facebook. Sure, they are not my friends. I can use their names, I can use their email, or I can send a link to them. Some people do not put their emails on their. So
They give you their.
Yeah, they'll give me their information. Maybe their email, their real name, or their Facebook name. Yes, but 208. Maybe some of them get like all this hush copy or any other. You can condition them to create a new Facebook account with their real name. Yeah, their registered name, because you'll be using the same group for assessment. I don't know those that send invitation. Don't know if you have joined. Because I want to share my screen so that everything I'll be doing here, you as well, you can access and even contribute or ask questions. It's not possible. I sent her a friend request, but she cannot find it. I sent her a friend request earlier so that I can send her. We are dealing with Facebook first. If you have that Facebook, you can as well. You can send to WhatsApp. Yes, how that bring back to Facebook. You see on but the invitation you have joined. Yes, you can even join it with your phone. If you have an active data on your phone, you can join it with your phone so that we'll proceed. We can connect this router. Invitation, I send an invitation to not Have you seen that bed? Just bed 208. Join. Okay, you have joined. If you join, definitely you'll be having or share. You have a similar screen like this. Your screen, where your handset or move your system will be showing information like this on it if you have joined. Okay.
Stop. You know.
Yes, but 208. If you have joined, I think that should be a network issue. If you have joined, no, you see it blinking. I think it's still working.
Okay, power. It's on.
What happened to this? So things are when you send an invitation and they join, you'll be sharing automatically your screen with them. So what you do, you edit the photo, the group, you give a good photo or a logo to that group that you created. But if you see here, you see just a photo that was suggested, or that is suggested by Facebook. You can now upload a particular photo. For this group, I will just upload a photo. You click on edit to upload a group photo, a befitting photo for that particular group you created. You click on edit. You see, choose from group photos. Choose from your phones. So from your photos, choose from illustrations, like what they just illustrated there, just an illustration. When you click on that, you see a lot. Then you can now click on upload photos. Below it, you see add group affiliations. You want some groups that have similar goals or objectives with this group that you created. Like this group, technology enhanced learning. In Benue best here, we have this module that you can use for online teaching. When you click on that add group affiliation, that module or some of the affiliations you bubble, you now add them. That is, they have similar goals or objectives. You can as well get information from their group as well. But I'm coming to that. Let's change the group photo first. Are you still with me? Yeah. Check the group photo. I think it has changed.
Try to change it. God, see this one. I think the router network is not effective. Still booting. When you click on that edit, you see boot, you see booting. Always it's still loading. Ideally, it's not supposed to even take up to 2 or 3 seconds. But I don't know if it's the network. Maybe it was touching. So when you click on that edit, you select photos that you want for that group. You click on it to automatically come up. Then you can now move to you view member requests. Maybe some members can actually see that particular group, maybe from their friends. They cannot send you a request to join that group. You see the 3 dots here. You see view member requests, your account, share, notifications, pin group. Maybe you want to delete the group, you are no more comfortable with the group, or maybe you are done with that particular course and you graduated a student, can as well delete the group. Also, who manage this account? Because you are the one that created this account, automatically you are the admin. You are the one that has authority to allow people or delete people or remove people that you actually don't want them to participate in this group. We can as well add another admin. Yeah, assistant. When you click on that manage, there is a manage here. You have browser and manage. When you click on the manage here, the first person there is you as an admin. Then you now see admin assistant. You is requesting if you want an admin assistant. When you click on that admin assistant, you can now add the information of that admin assistant. Then you okay it. Then automatically you are delegating duties to that admin assistant that in case you are not around, you can give instruction to that person to remove or to do anything or manage the accounts on your behalf. You can as well take the course rate as an admin assistant. Or if you are co-teaching, you can put the second person as admin assistant so that the person can have access to information, can send information, you can even give quiz or test or assignment on your behalf. Are we following? Yes. We are. Then you be below that browser there, you see community rooms, you see rooms, you see events, you see chats. This group that we created, the room name will be bearing my name because I created it from my personal account. So when you click on that room, okay, when you click on that room, that my name will appear. You see Inalibu's room. What you do is that you edit that Inalibu. Maybe you put bed 208 and click OK. Automatically, it will be bed. The room name will be automatically changed to bed 208 rooms. That is where those people that invited now can join. If there's a lecture, they cannot join. When I go live,
Don't worry, on Wednesday, we will organize with this particular one. I see the prince of
they cannot join you because I've sent invitation and they've joined. When I click on that group name, I cannot click on start now. Then it will display on my screen happening now. Then you as well can join live and participate on what is happening. You can upload pictures. You can upload short videos. You can as well post information. You can copy work from Microsoft Word and paste on that particular group and display it for the group members to view. We also have a whiteboard. You can as well teach, like the way this normal whiteboard, interactive board, you can teach. Students can ask questions by raising their hands up, and that particular student name will display, showing waving hand. That is to say the student want to ask questions. You can as well get the question of that student, and the student can drop his or her hands down. You can as well set questions for them, a pool. You can set questions with options, with multiple options for them to choose. They will answer it, then you get the pool and access them. You can as well import shapes, objects, and all of that on that whiteboard.
Yes. I will try something. I will try. Yes, sir.
Another session tomorrow.
That's great, sir.
So,
okay, now please a round of applause for Inalibu for his time. He is quite passionate about it. As far as he's concerned, he has not presented it the way he would have wished it to be. It's hands-on, and we believe with the document that has been shared, the package, the tools package has been shared, we will all fall back on it and do justice to using blogs and using social media for teaching. So we'll revert quickly to assessment tools, online assessment tools. And to do justice to our online assessment tools, I would like to return us to the Google Classroom where we were. Please click back on the link that was shared leading to EDU 202, please. I have shared my screen. I'm expecting that if we all join the Zoom link, if we join the Zoom video teleconferencing that has been shared, we can all see my screen so that we don't necessarily have to resort to the projector. So I am back to EDU 202, and if you go to WhatsApp and click on the link we shared initially, we'll return to the classwork. From classwork, we'll quickly move into other assessment platforms that we can use aside the classroom. Now, there are a number of other assessment tools. Yes, sir. No, the Google Classroom that we share, if you go to WhatsApp, I share the link there. Oh, there's another WhatsApp group.
The BSU care project.
Yeah, that's the one. BSU Tel project step down. Yes. And okay, I will reshare the link to the Google Classroom. I will share it again. I'll share it again. The link just shared will lead you to the classroom that we were initially. So are you there now?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you are there, you would have noticed that there are at least 2 assessments there that need to be attended to. Also, you requested for, you can't see, Dr. Yunenge, you commented that you cannot see the document posted. That has been updated. There is a document posted there now.
Yeah.
Java notes, I believe you can see that now. And yes, on the screen, you can also see 2 assessments. One is to enter a short word, and the other is multiple choice. All participants are expected to answer those questions. There are 2 activities for classwork. One is to enter a short answer, and the other is multiple choice. The other is multiple choice. You can do it on your own. Yes, please. Are you on? What's up? No, you are behind it. You are there. You are there, sir. I saw you. Yes, sir. You need to answer those questions. If you click on it, if you click on it, you tell you what to do. You will know the required action to be taken. Yes, exactly. I can see Dr. Paul, I can see I can see Dr. Nule, I can see Naligu, Ukwa, Tan, and Just Nepal, Xiao, Ududu, no. Seems that's true. So I can download you with Google government. No need to download, just answer the questions online. Yes, answer both. Yes, I have seen 2 I have seen 2 replies already. I can view 2 replies, and I believe you can see it on my screen. I'm sharing the screen on Zoom. Yes, 2 replies are coming out of
I can't answer because my file is not there. I click on it, not showing.
There are 2. One is to enter a short word. The other is to choose from the options. Once you open, you will click on the option that answers the question. Make you up. So I think it's on the back of ask madam. Okay. It seems it's not there. It's just a knowledge that I was mistaken in for. That's true. That's true. Yes, 3 persons have handed in. No, it's on the screen. Once you answer the first, you go to the second. Okay, let me come there. No. This is the Word document that we posted there. This is the result material. So remember that. That when it opens. Keep one from this one. But sometimes you can go straight to classwork. If you click on classwork, so you answer the question there again, directly. But then I'm go. Good. There are two questions here. 3 persons have 4 persons have handed in. 4 persons have handed in. So now we can go to the marks. No. That is for you to see now on the screen I'm sharing. As the teacher and administrator of this course, I am the only one who has access to student marking. Yes. Yeah, it's not all the people say that more. Yes, exactly. And you. No. You on or before tomorrow. It is on or before tomorrow. So you can answer now. You can answer later tomorrow. It means later tomorrow. You cannot answer after tomorrow. After tomorrow, you can go back. Yes. Okay. Yes, Jemwe answered only one.
Right? So,
Which other one?
multimedia includes text, audio, and does not have audio.
No, that one is for you to enter a word. Okay, you've just been added. What that means is that I will need to. So report the link and let's see. Yeah, the first one of them is for you to enter a short word. The other one is for you to pick from the available options. So you will see that 8 persons handed in the assessment. So while we are on with that, I want us to please, I don't know how many of you can see my screen on the Zoom presentation. Please, you can see my screen on this side. Let me see. On Zoom presentation. I've shared my screen on the presentation. Okay, Lengi, can you see my screen? You have to go through Zoom. You are given the Zoom link. Okay, the Zoom link is there as well. Because we need to be working. No, that is the Google Classroom. Okay. We want the Zoom link so that I can see what I am doing. I need to see what I share next time. Since we're not projecting, it's advisable that you see what I am presenting. Yes, sir. Majority are not hooked up. No, the Zoom link. Okay, yes, the Zoom link has been set now and reported on the WhatsApp. Yeah. Okay, so the group. Yeah, the Zoom link is on the group as well. So you can copy it to your laptops, or you can even view it on your phone, so they can see what we are up to. Please. If you have yes, if they that means Dr. Lab will let you in with.
You didn't have it to be on this thing. What happened?
Oh, sorry.
Yes, yeah.
I think okay,
you did.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I believe how many people can see my screen now?
I saw it and then it went.
Oh dear. Because what I'm doing now, I am scoring the test.
Yes, I can see your scoring man.
Yes, sir. Scoring the test now.
Go back there.
I'm scoring the test. If you can see my screen, the test is being scored. Most of you got the first question correct.
Okay.
So I am moving to the second question. Yeah, my spirit, what I am doing, I expect that it to be seen what I am doing. Yes. No, I have moved to the second question. Opa said it's a video. And what did the question say? ICT, a multimedia, you needed to add a text to that question. And the question said ICT is more about, now the second question, which I expected you to enter the word, the key word is multimedia includes and video. Thank you. So with that now, video here, that is 10 out of 10. That is for Opa. Then I moved to Jen, which she said video, 10 out of 10. I moved to Nule Jotham, video. Even though the spelling is not correct, I will give it to him, 10 points. I will give it to Dr. Labe, 10 out of 10. And then I'll proceed to the next candidate there. Video still 10 out of 10. Video 10 out of 10. Video still 10 out of 10. Video with S. Virtual. So virtual, we will score 0. We will score 0.
One time.
So if you look at it, students can look at their progress. They can look at their progress and see in terms of questions, and then they can cumulatively look at their progress in the course so far. As students, we believe that if you come in here, you can view what your progress so far. As for the marks, you will see the more progress about the students here. So the entire 2 questions that will answer 10 out of 10, then 10 out of 10, and so on. So what happens that at the end of the day, the teacher can now populate this course and make a summary of the performance of the student that is working inside of the environment. Alternatively, we can quickly create a new CA. I believe you can see my screen here. So we are creating a new CA, and we'll quickly do that in 6 minutes. 6 minutes, we're closing. So we'll go to quiz assignment. And the quiz assignment will make use of the Google Forms. And the Google Forms is what has been displayed for us here. So we'll have, let's call this assignment 2, since we have 1 form. So we'll say attempt all questions. That's the instruction. And then we'll go to blank Google form. Now, clicking on the blank form displays a new environment where you can now create. So once again, we'll describe this form and call it.
Go ahead.
Okay. We can call this assignment 2. And this quiz is for EDU 202, yeah? So we have given it a name. Now, if you look at the top right corner, you see a plus sign. It says add a question. So we'll click on that. So that will give us question number 1. So what kind of question do you want to ask? Is it a multiple choice question? Is it a short answer question? Do you want check boxes? Do you want it to be true or false? What do you want to do? So that's create here. So if it is multiple choice, it is in the option for multiple choice. Now, since it is option for multiple choice, you can change it to short answer, depending on what you want to do, as we did in the classwork originally. So we can even copy the questions we did there and put it here, just so that we can save time, So, but once you do that, if it's short answer, you see that the options will go. You no longer see the options. But if you return here and you change it again to multiple choice, it will give you options so that you can add. And here we can say Java is a dash oriented programming language. It's a dash-oriented programming language. So the interesting thing about this one, would have loved to take some time and do this. You see that there's short answer here. So the short answer will provide the answer. That is the interesting thing about this one. So as if you check this box, it's saying that it is required. So short answer. Want to go to the settings. This is in form of a quiz. Immediately after that, okay, that's fine. Responses, no responses yet. We return to the question. Okay. Short answer is by text. So good. So you will now impute what is the expected correct answer. So you are saying that Java is a dash-oriented programming language. So it is and that expected correct answer is case sensitive. It will begin the answer with a capital letter. All students must begin with a capital letter. If you begin with a small letter, they must begin with a small letter, because system will automatically mark whatever result, whatever answer they will provide. Yeah. So Java is a dash. So you say object-oriented. So I'll put in object-oriented programming language. So I will now say mark all other answers as incorrect. Mark all other answers as incorrect. And this question is taking 2 points. Look at the top right here. 2 points. So we'll let it be 2 points. Now, yes, what this means is that every other answer supplied that does not look like this, system will not recognize it. And it uses artificial intelligence. Now we'll move to a second question.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
In that case,
Yes, sir.
we need to tell them that.
Yes. You have to be careful with the answers they will provide.
Okay.
Yeah. If it is in a sentence, you should know that when you are writing in such a word within a sentence, it should agree with sentence structure.
Okay.
You are inserting object-oriented. So O should be small letter, not a capital letter. So if you train them with that kind of a thing, I believe they should conform when they see such questions. So how the multiple choice questions will write the correct answer? Because for this particular Google Forms, it marks on its own. You don't need to come and mark yourself manually one after the other. And we'll come to that quickly. So here, let's say that Java works on all except dash. Option 1, we'll put BlackBerry. Next option, we'll put Pi. Next option, we'll put Linux. Next option, we'll put Windows. Now, the interesting thing about this again, here you will choose the option that is not is the one that is expected to be the correct answer. So Java works on all except BlackBerry. So you have chosen BlackBerry as the correct answer now. You see what is happening now? Yeah. So you will come down here and click on done. For this assessment, so you also check that this question is a required question. Everybody has to answer. So if you check it, it will be as direct as red. So remember, you are also students of this course. So quickly go in again because let me see. Now that this question has been set, now that it has been set, it includes the rate of assignment 2. Look at the top right, send. So there are your send options there. Your send options, email, you write the emails of the student. Remember, we say you have a database of the emails of the students. You copy, paste here. It will be sent to them. They will click on the link. Alternatively, once again, you go to this link, copy the link, and then I'll come to my mailbox, do a draft quickly as usual. Normally, I love to do the drafts. So doing this draft, I'll come back to my phone, get it from my draft, copy it, drop it in the WhatsApp group so that people can come in there, pick the, once it takes you there, you can quickly answer. It's on Google Forms now, copy URL. So I'm pasting it to the WhatsApp. This is what you can do when we all live here. So I'm sending us the Google Forms assessment here once again. Remember, because you are participant of this course, once you answer, there's a way the teacher can now export or import, as the case may be, your scores on every classwork that the students have done. So this is for Google Forms, and the Google form has been created. There's a link here. You will copy. Alternatively, you send to your students by email. The beauty about the Google Forms is that you don't need to come and mark it mechanically. And then there is a point where once you receive responses, which is what we look at tomorrow. Once you receive responses, you can download the responses in an Excel spreadsheet. I know what Excel spreadsheet can do. You can do every other thing you want. You can play with the data the way you want to play it. You can do percentages, you can do mean, you can do standard deviation, you can see the strengths and weaknesses of the assessment, questions that are too hard, too soft, that kind of a thing. So as teachers, I think the software is very, very interesting. There is Kahoot and there is poll everywhere, which will just expose you to it by tomorrow. Now, one important assignment for tomorrow at your current place, bring a soft copy of a lesson plan. Bring a soft copy of a lesson plan in your area of specialization. It will be useful to us in tomorrow's session. So thank you very much, the university representatives. Thank you all for your time. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, like Dr. Clement said, tomorrow's session will start by 9. And most of the work tomorrow will be done at this point. Apart from the very first session, you will be starting into your group, your subject area, to do some work, and then you come back to present to the whole house tomorrow. So, thank you once again.
Thank you, sir.
I didn't say a closing prayer for us.
Father, we thank you for wonderful event. As our fathers go this morning, we now what was the end of all of things. Further, even we want to go to this. All of our and really know how to do it. Thank you, our Father, as we begin and we go back to our very soon. We are going to Jesus' name.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And for our friends who are joining us online, we are closing for today and thank them for their questions, for being with us throughout the day. We hope to see you tomorrow. Dr. Ochi, thank you very much for being there throughout the day. We enjoyed your company.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much, guys. And I decided to be part of this, and I'm very proud of you guys. It was a wonderful. It was a wonderful outing, and I believe those participants that actually participated. Yeah, I said I am very, very honored to be part of this process.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I said I'm deeply honored to be part of this process. It's a change-making process which began here, and we are happy that you guys have been able to share this knowledge to your colleagues. We pray that God will continue to make the assimilation aspect of it permanent in our lives in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And I implore each and one of us to carry on the crusade. It's a change issue. We should actually try as much as possible to continue to let people know that this is where we are at the moment. And TVET has to continue to pursue success in teaching and learning. And Prof, we are very proud. A lot of changes have been adopted, and we are very, very, very honored to be associating with you, your team, Clement, Igomu, my friend, and a host of others. We are very, very proud that today and something good have been done at the University of at Benue State University, and we believe that going forward, we shall actually continue to see how we improve ourselves.
Yeah.
I thank all of you. Please try as much as possible to prepare your reports as soon as you are through with the step-down training, and do try to attach whatever package you've developed. I can see there are some changes we've made, which we are not condemning. It is innovative. We want to see those changes so that we can collate them, because in our next phase, we will also be employing each one of you to see how we can make impact in our society. Thank you very much. I really appreciate each and one of you. And I will deliver a wonderful message to the team, those of them that are not here because of other engagements, and I will inform them how wonderful the step-down training has gone. And I will be here also tomorrow to be part of the process because I'm enjoying it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Have a great evening. So we are going offline now. We are online on Facebook, YouTube, and Zoom. So we are going. Yeah. So I'm ending the screen. I'm stopping the record.
Yeah.
Evening.
Hello.
So thank you guys. Thank you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. I'll try as much as possible to training to make available what we have recorded. So that we can but even as a teach, if you go home and feel like it, just go to Dr. Lavet's classroom on YouTube and you watch the entire proceedings that happens from morning to night. Okay, there, because I was streaming it live on Facebook and YouTube. So, thank you.
Thank you, sir.